Hey, what's up, DOA? Thank you, bro. I appreciate the support, man. What's up, Han? Hey, dude, I forgot again, Han. I'm just not realizing, bro. Damn. Yeah, I mean, my doctor's appointment went okay. Good news and bad news situation at my doctor's appointment. And so, I went to my heart doctor's appointment, who proceeded to do... Hey, thank you, Midwest, my man. Thank you, bro. But yeah, no, I went to my heart doctor, and it was a good news and bad news situation. Thank you, Midwest, my man. Thank you, brother. Hey. Not today, you know. But anyways, it was a good news, bad news situation. The good news is that I had been previously, like, not really diagnosed, but one of my other doctors did what's called a TM flow machine on my legs, right? And they basically said that I had the machine back, this was a few months ago, said that I had peripheral artery disease in my legs, which would have been not good. That would have been terrible, you know? And so this whole time, the last 2 months really, I've been changing my diet, which is a good thing, and I've been thinking I had peripheral artery disease in my legs, which means I just have a lack of blood flow because of plaque buildup in my arteries. You know, your arteries are what carry blood away from your heart. You know, your veins are what carry blood to your heart. So why when you're taking medicine, you put them in your veins, and then, you know, you don't want to cut an artery because it'll just spray out because it's going away from your heart. Anyways, so we went to my doctor yesterday, and they did an ultrasound of my legs. It turns out I do not have peripheral artery disease, which is great. You know, which I was like, man, when I read it, I was like, I'm kind of young for peripheral artery disease. For PAD, I'm a little young, you know, because PAD is not curable, is the unfortunate part. It's not curable. You can't make it go away. You basically just got to live with it and manage it. And so anyways, they did the ultrasound, and it turns out that I have something called venous insufficiency, which just means that, if I understand this correctly, the arteries in my leg are too big. Like, genetically, the arteries in my leg are too big. And so, in turn, like, blood will pool in my legs. And, like, it's not a good thing to have, of course, but it's mostly genetic. So it didn't come, like, I'm looking at myself, I'm like, bro, I'm 160 pounds. You know, I'm not a huge guy. It's kind of early to have PAD and CAD and all this stuff. And so anyways, the downfalls of having this venous insufficiency is that I can get, like, varicose veins on my leg. I can get basically cosmetic issues on my legs. But the good thing is that it's actually curable. Like, there's a few different procedures that they can do to basically cure you of having this venous insufficiency. One of them, it's actually vein related, it's not artery related. One of them is actually just burn the bad veins out, and then boom, you're cleared. You know, they gotta, like, numb your leg and burn the laser off laser shut the bad veins and then let the blood reroute to the good veins, apparently. And so that's what I have. So it was a good news, bad news situation. It's like, well, you don't have PAD, but you got this venous insufficiency thing, which is why it showed up as PAD, because the machine thought that your legs weren't getting enough blood. Big long story. Anyways, good news, I don't have peripheral artery disease. Bad news, I've got this venous insufficiency. So, hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. It's better than having PAD, because that stuff lasts lifelong. Yeah, I should have never joked about the black lung, but thank you, Midwest, my man. Hey, we got a bunch of stuff gapping up today. Just to reroute it to stocks really, really quickly. We got AMST here. Look at AMST. It's up to almost $5. 498. Looks good. Small. I think it's a small float. And so they gave me these compression socks to wear, bro. And I swear, I look like a freaking soccer player at my house, dude. I look like a soccer player, But, yeah, AMST, pretty small float, 10 million in the float for AMST. GBS, gapping up as well. Small float as well, between 3 and 9 million. Less than 10 million for GBS. We got PGEN gapping up. This one's got like 100 million float, anywhere between 70 and 100 million. We also have like PTIX with a 6 to 12 million float, so another small float stock. Most of the gappers today, 3 out of 4 so far, are low floats, less than 15 million. We got NOVN gapping up here. NOVN sitting from 14 to 15 million, so another small floater there. We got CMMB gapping up. I don't know what this one's doing. Alright, this one's got like very small float, but I don't know, 10 million in the float, I guess, for CMMB. We got Gray, GRAY, Gray Bug, with 7 to 20 million in the float for GRAY. So a large majority of the stocks we're looking at today have small floats, guys. So small float stocks mostly is what we're looking at. CCXI is gapping up as well. This is chemocentric. So yeah, we got mostly low float stocks moving this morning. I'm looking for like what Wall Street Bets is watching this morning. Let me know your favorite stock right now. All right, so let's look at stocks that have high short floats. SUPN, very small or very high float or short float stock. SPRT, highly shorted stock too. All right, so SPRT, guys, has 37% short float for SPRT. So this one, very highly shorted stock, SPRT. Real does as well. Real has a 25% short float. KPTI has 22%. SUPN has 22%, 23% or so. ESPR here, guys, has almost 50% short float. HRTX has 30% short float. CRTX has 22% short float. Rio has 25% short float. So these are all highly shorted Wall Street bet stocks. We're going to look at like eyes here, another highly shorted stock, 20 plus million short float. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff. We got GBS, we got AMST, we got PGEN, we got PTIX, we got CMMB, NOVN. We've got Gray, Wish. Hey, what's up from Russia? Hey, what's up, Midwest? Hey, nice. ETON. Yeah, we can look up the catalyst in a second here as well. Hey, what's up, Brendan? Yeah, we're looking at SE and S2. SE and S is one. Not a small float stock, but still moving enough. GameStop dipping here, guys. So here's GameStop at 230s. AMC at $40. Again, if it can hold over 45 and 35, we're okay. Like, here's 35 right there. Let's see if we can hold over that spot for AMC. Okay, so apparently OCGN is the most talked about Wall Street bets stock right now. All right, so OCGN and CLOV are some of the most talked about HGSH trying. All right, guys. So yeah, just to put it into perspective, these are our lists. We're gonna build our watch list again today. First of all, we got AMC GameStop looking for a rebound today. They're gapping up a little bit in pre-market. But we got AMST, we've got GBS, and we're going to look up the news for all of our watch lists. PGEN, PTIX, we've got NOVN, CMMB, I guess we could watch. Gray for sure. CCXI is on the list, I guess. And that's about it right now. We're not going to make it huge like we did the last few days. All right, let's see if we can find out why this is moving. AMC looking very strong this morning, guys. Very strong this morning. Almost up to $46. Very strong. All right, so AMC's up to 48.80s, guys. 48.80s. Yeah, OCGN had that fire sale yesterday. I wish I would have bought that dip too, for sure. We almost bought Tesla, if you guys remember correctly. Here's Tesla. We almost bought Tesla again. I guess if we would have been almost break even. I mean, we would have gotten in here for Tesla, so we would have still been up like $15 a share, like a big percentage. Maybe we should follow our own intuition, you know. All right, so let's start looking up the news here. Of course, we got AMC's run up today. It's testing highs. It's at $46 a share. $46 for AMC. Hey, my man. Hey, thank you. Appreciate the sub, bro. Welcome. All right. So, we're gonna go ahead and move the chair over and sit down. All right. Alright, we're sitting down now. You love to see it. You love to see it. This is really cool. It also enables me to sit straight up when I work. Let me know what the volume is like on the mic. Alright, so GameStop and AMC are up. AMC got a credit update and a credit upgrade. So it says, this is an article I'm seeing now from Barron's.com. It says, quote, AMC just got a credit rating upgrade, and all because of the meme frenzy. Analyst at S&P Global Ratings said the company is less likely to default after it took advantage of the meme stock rally to raise cash in equity markets. This is why I said AMC raising that money through offerings was a good move at the time. You know, they were up huge. They made a ton of money. They made almost $1 billion, diluting their company a very small amount. It wasn't a huge amount, but overall, that's good news for AMC. That's a good thing for AMC. That's what you wanted to see them do in that situation, so that they have more potential, you know, cash to spend on growing and surviving their business, as well as, you know, more longevity overall. Like a company, like they said here, they're less likely to default on their payments. All in all, it's pretty good news for AMC, and AMC is gapping back up. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate the support. Y'all hit the subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. I definitely appreciate it. But yeah, good news for AMC, and we'll see what happens now. We'll see what happens. It's up nicely in pre-market. It's up to $46, and we'll see. Had a friend going through some marital issues. Did a little counseling last night. Hey, sometimes we all gotta play the counselor, brother. You know, happens to us all. When you become a parent, it happens even more. But the biggest lesson on marriage for me is to just pick your battles, man. That's the biggest lesson. Like, people don't pick their battles. Like, when a marriage starts to fail, people just fight over everything. They don't pick their battles. They just start to just attack the other one for every little thing that bugs them. Just pick your battles. You know, before you get mad at your spouse, think introspectively about the situation and just be like, yo, is this really a reason? Should I really be upset about this right now? And even if I should, is it worth fighting over? You know, if those two things are like yes, then I mean, go be my guest, fight then. You know, but if one of those things is a no or both of them is a no, just, you know, go hang out, find something else to do. You know, marital lessons with John here. You know, start charging for this advice. You know, right. But yeah, fun day. We got GameStop gap it up. We got AMC gap it up. Yeah, Carol and I've been together for like 12 years. You know, for like 12 years. We've been married for like 9 or something like that. It's something big like that. I don't know how long it is. Alright, what's up, John? Yeah, I see PTIX up. Two-Way just sent me some knowledge about PTIX. Let's take a look at it, shall we? Alright, Two-Way said, less than a month left of cash, $100 million shelf offering, still pending though. So with PTIX, not a lot of cash, offering potential here, guys. So y'all be careful with PTIX. Not a lot of cash and offering potential here. Looks good. I mean, it's gapping up. It's got a small float as well. So, I mean, look, maybe we'll get some upward action. Just y'all be careful. You know, there's always the potential for offerings on the table. And, you know, just protect yourself whatever way you can. For me, I scalp these moves. I don't hold these long term. Just y'all be careful, guys. Again, AMST gapping up. Let's go ahead and look at the catalyst here. So, AMC upgrade is the news here. AMC upgrade. All right, AMST gapping up some. I'm not seeing any catalyst here. I see something, but no catalyst. Does anybody know why AMST is gapping up some? Does anybody know why this is actually gapping up here today? Let me know why you think this one's gapping up today. Alright, so not only do we have AMST, but we have GBS here. Not seeing any reason this one is up either. Does anybody know why GBS is up? Is this a catalyst driven move, or is this just sympathy from something else? So far I see AMST can't find the catalyst. GBS can't find the catalyst here. Looking at PGEN. This one is up. It had positive AG019 data for the chronic treatment of type 1 diabetes. So positive trial data that came out for GBS. That is the reason this one's moving. It's at 946 right now, 946. And we're watching that. We're going to see what we get with it. We're paying attention to it. We're going to watch it and we see what we get. All right, so PTX popping up, though. It's at 370s. GBS, no direct news. Same sector as AEMD. Same sector as A and Y for PTIX. Yeah, A and Y is probably one I should watch. Yeah, I saw your email the other day, Bob. All right, so yeah, here's PTIX. I think Two-Way said this one is not catalyst driven. It's sympathy for something else. Yeah, I don't see anything. Okay, so yeah, back for PTIX. I'm showing on the 7th. They had an S3 filing that showed the registration for 100 million mixed security shelf offering. So 100 million shelf offering. I think Two-Way said that already, though. Yeah, still pending, though, so they can't hit you with it yet. So we'll see what happens with PTIX. It's potential here. It's potential. We're going to watch it, you know. SNDL hopefully breaks out of that choppy range. But AMC, guys, over 46. Let's watch this pre-market high for AMC. You know, here's 46.50, roughly the pre-market high. It's right around 46.50. Let's see if AMC breaks that level here. This is really interesting. So over the last few years, I've thought I've had a potential form of sleep apnea. Not to change the subject real quick, but I thought I had a potential form of sleep apnea, guys. So and I even had a sleep study done like a week or two ago, but they didn't pick anything up. I've had one done before, and they picked up mild obstructive sleep apnea because I had my nose is a little crooked, so I can't breathe out of my nose well. And so in turn, the logic was that I had a little bit of obstructive sleep apnea. And I use compression socks. Apparently, having this venous insufficiency can lead to accumulation of blood in your legs, and in turn moving up to your neck, that can actually make sleep apnea worse and cause sleep apnea to a certain extent. And the way you counteract that is by wearing these compression socks that I wore last night. Bro, I got less than 6 hours of sleep. I still feel way better than I usually do this morning with less than 6 hours of sleep. So hey, maybe this is gonna help me sleep better. I'm hoping so. But yeah, we got AMST. We've got a gray here up to 7s. We got NOVN that's moving a little bit at 1107. GBS, really interesting, guys. Most of these are not catalyst driven. Most of these do not have catalysts, and they're moving up either in sympathy. A lot of these are just not catalyst driven. We do see PGEN here. PGEN. This is Precigen. It had positive AGO19 data. Hey, my man Midwest, thank you, bro. Let me see what you said. The AMC bull pendant adding yesterday's $39 low. Yeah, so we could check it out for AMC. But you got PGEN had positive AGO19 data for the treatment of chronic diabetes, or for the chronic treatment of type 1 diabetes. Sorry. Yeah, it could be. You could see this as a higher low. You can see this as a higher low on the AMC chart, Midwest, if you're looking at bullish patterns here. So this is certainly a pattern right here. Now, that looks good. And we got the flag here. So that overall looks pretty good, looks pretty bullish. Anytime you see a triangle-like pattern, it just means that we're putting in higher lows and we're consolidating in a tighter range overall. So that's usually a good thing for these stocks, and AMC is definitely there. I think we could use the low. Steve says I wear them also. CPAP machine will help. Yeah, for sure. And honestly, that's what I've assumed. Because, regardless of what my testing says, I'll wake up gasping. So I'll wake up going, and I'll feel like when I'm sleeping sometimes, I'll wake up with a really uncomfortable feeling. And it feels like I stopped breathing, right? And so with that, even though the machine's not showing it, I don't think it's bad sleep apnea, but I think it happens enough to affect my sleep throughout the week sometimes. BBIG gap it up looks good. I also see GTT, RCON, BBIG still looking solid. We're watching that as well. PTIX up to 360s. But AMC, guys, AMC edging closer and closer to that pre-market high up there at 46.50. Again, I think the big milestone level that we need to get over right now is the $500 or the $50 level. I think if we can get over 50, we're a little bit, it's going to cause some more bullish sentiment for AMC, and it's going to help. If we can't get over 50, I think traders are going to be more reluctant to get into it. So I'd like to see us get over 50. BBIG just broke highs. It's at 490s here as well, 490s. Again, we're watching PTIX. We got ALF on our list. CMMB, if you like expensive stocks, is moving some. NOVN gapping up at 1120s. That looks okay. CCXI gapping up some as well with pretty low volume. But yeah, not a bad morning so far. GameStop kind of moving up a little bit with AMC here. And if we could put this previous closing price on the chart, I think it'll help people see some different things. So here's the previous closing price right there. Also, guys, if you want to do tech time, hit the like button, run the like numbers up. We got the same, I hope you guys see it's the same person every day that dislikes the channel. Feels good, man. It feels good, to be honest, because then you're making somebody out there they're struggling. So shout out to them, man. I wish them the best. Hit the like button, guys. It's all engagement. Even if you dislike the video, I guess, go ahead and hit the dislike button if you want to. Regardless, engage with the channel, guys. That's what I appreciate. And so if you haven't already, do it now. Look at ORPH. ORPH went up to 77s, got halted multiple times on the way up, gapped all the way down, 70%. And then now it's sitting at 11.18s. I don't know what happened with ORPH. I don't know what this is. Is this premium shares? Not sure, to be honest. Let me know what happened. What happened with ORPH. NOVN, guys, getting a spike up to the VWAP. It's at 11.50s, guys. 11.50s. Is it because you sit all day? Yes, JC. So the reason I have the Venus insufficiency is because I sit literally for hours. Think about it. I've been doing this live stream every day for 3 years. All right, every day for 3 years. It's kind of one of my main jobs now. This YouTube channel brings in a decent amount of money, and so with that, I dedicate time to this YouTube channel. And so with that said, I've been doing this every day for 3 years now. So I'm sitting for 5+ hours without getting up a lot of the time, every single morning, early in the morning too. And so, the compression socks will hopefully help. I got them on now. You'll see them when I do my push-ups later. But also, something else that's probably been helping me is the push-ups. So implementing that into the YouTube channel was probably good for me because it helps my blood flow doing those type of exercises. So yeah, but NOVN, let's see if it gets over the VWAP. AMC still just consolidating up here. Let's see if we can break this high. I don't know. I'm just using some generic gaming chair. What's up, Dylan? Hey, thank you, Natalie. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, for sure, Steve. I mean, I do the same thing, bro. It's weird. My wife and I are complete polar opposites when it comes to sleep. I used to be a night owl, but as I matured and got older, now I get up early every morning, no matter what. Even on weekends, I'm up at 7. My son loves it because, he gets scared in a quiet, empty house if everybody's asleep. And so he gets up at 7 a.m. I get up at 7 a.m. We make breakfast. We hang out. We may play a tad bit of video games together in the morning on the weekends. It's fun. Play some Sonic the Hedgehog. What? We got PTIX. It's up to 350s. Do I have a patch of missing hair here? What is this? Maybe it is. I don't know. But yeah. Coin? I don't know. Coin doesn't look bad. CLOV is up too, guys. CLOV. Check out CLOV. It's up to 1490s here, guys. 1490s for CLOV. Big move. Big move for CLOV. We're watching that PTIX as well here, guys, at 355. Hey, let's let Two-Way come on stream. Two-Way say don't come on stream. Remember, we can promote our new show. Two-Way is gonna be helping me run this new channel. Basically, he's gonna be part of the new channel. Him and I are basically gonna be splitting Trader Rehab. And so, if you want to subscribe to Trader Rehab, her first episode, I think we're gonna debut it tomorrow morning. But yeah, we're gonna have Two-Way on the show today. We'll bring him on. But yeah, if you wanna check out the first episode of Trader Rehab. I think it's a really dope show. It's a show where we interview traders. It's a podcast-like show. where we interview traders, and we try to help them improve their trading game. Anybody can be a part of it if you want. You just got to let me know. Just let me know. You could be a part of the show. Just say, hey, yo, I want to be on the show. This is what kind of... I will say this, though. Like, Doc Pop, if you're around. I know Doc Pop wanted to be a part of the show. But he's a crypto trader. And you guys know me. I'm not a super expert in crypto. Like, I don't feel like I'm a good enough trader in crypto to give good advice. I just don't... I haven't been doing it long enough. Now, stocks, on the other hand... I'll give you some good stock market advice. But like crypto, if I'm being completely honest, which I always try to do, not really my niche. I'll still trade crypto, of course, every now and then. But do I want to coach traders in crypto? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But yeah, you want to help, you want to check out the show? Here's the link. Y'all go subscribe. Let's see if we can break 200 subs before the first episode debuts. I have AMC on the Cash App platform. Is that a safe platform to use? I don't know. I've never used it. I also had a deviated septum, sepoplasty surgery. Yeah, I mean, like you guys can see it. Like, if you guys want to see why I have... this is my guess on why I have sleep apnea. I've been using the Breathe Right strips, and it helps. But, like, look at my nose. Like, look at it. You see how it's deviated? It's crooked. It should really be, like, this. Right? But they would have to fix this, so it should really be like that. But it's a little bit crooked. You can't even tell if I put my head down. So it's not noticeable in any major way unless you're looking like up into my nose. But yeah, because of that, I'm pretty sure that causes a lot of my sleep apnea issues. I totally need help with my day trades. Hey, Natalie. Hey, hit us up then. Message me at beginnertrading@gmail.com. You could be on the show. We're looking for guests right now, guys. Look at CLOV. Pop it up, guys. CLOV. Up to 1540s for CLOV. 1540s here, guys. Big move here. Can you get those compression socks on Amazon? Yeah. I got mine at Walgreens, though. But yeah, the compression socks are supposed to help. It's beginnertrading@gmail.com, Zach. Beginnertrading@gmail.com. It's just beginnertrading@gmail. CLOV, guys, rip it up huge. Is at 1540s here. 1540s for CLOV. Big moves now. Hey, well, thank you, Natalie. "25 years of investing, 3 years day trading, and still can't establish a good trader discipline." I've got some helpful tips regarding that. If you want, like I said, let me know. We can film it. Maybe I'll ask two-way. We could maybe get it scheduled for this weekend, where if you want to be a part of it. We got our first episode debuting tomorrow morning. So go sub to the channel if you want to see kind of the format. And we're using StreamYard. Kind of like Benzinga does, where you can bring on guests. You don't have to show your face on the show if you don't want to. I know we're going to have a decent amount of guests that would prefer not to show their face, and that's completely fine. Regardless, we could show charts, we could give chart examples, all that good stuff on the show. AMST still looking solid. Big moves here. Clove, though. I wonder if Wish is going to follow Clove. So Wish is up to 1090s here. Here's CLOV. Hey, y'all hit that like button if you haven't already as well. Click the notification bell. I definitely appreciate it if you do. Hey, thank you, Jonathan Sanchez, my man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. Here's AMC, though. AMC at 45s. It's testing this high. It put in a double top right at the same pre-market high level. So right at the same pre-market high level, put in the double top. Again, guys, if you guys want to see tech time and review some good technicals on charts, hit that like button. Let's run those numbers up. Hey, thank you, D. Appreciate the subscribe. Y'all hit that subscribe button as well. Hey, thank you, Jason, my man. Appreciate the support, bro. Gray, Gray, up to sevens. All right, NOVN. We got a bunch of stuff moving. We got PTIX too. AMST, GBS, AMC, GameStop, all gapping up here. We got Clove making moves right now, and CLOV is the interesting one. I'm learning so much from you. Could definitely use help, though. Hey, Shantae, like I said, y'all email me at beginnertrading@gmail.com. You know, like I said, you guys know me. I don't claim to be an expert, but I think I definitely know enough to help other people, and it's all free. Like, you guys know us. Like, I don't charge a penny for anything. So if you guys want some help, and, you know, again, I can't guarantee it's even gonna help, but, like, we'll try to give you realistic advice on how to improve. We can talk about stuff y'all are struggling with. That's what we're going to try to do on the show. It's called Trader Rehab. Should be a fun show. Here's GBS. We're looking at that too. What do you think of David, operations manager at the Citadel, being on board of the DTCC? He also used to work as the head of the head of credit default swaps at Goldman Sachs. Interesting. And I think everybody's mad at the Citadel. Yeah, I'll have to look into that holistic. I'm up $3 on SNDL. Hey, good work. ORPH, yes, ORPH. I don't know what happened with this yesterday. This was at the very end of the day, mostly. To be honest, I don't know what this is. It looks like maybe premium shares, but it also kind of looks like a pump. Somebody... Who's the superstar, man? Who are y'all talking about, huh? And I'm like, now y'all got me curious. I'm over here with, like, popcorn. Citadel owns a lot of CLOV stock. Speculation is they use the money they make on CLOV to short AMC. Sorry, where do we watch John's show tomorrow? Christopher, right here, bro. I'll post the link. Yeah, we're going to break 200 subs there easy today. Y'all go subscribe. I just got to remember to push it, but we should break 200 subs. It's crazy. Like, when I first made this channel, it took me months to get 200 subscribers. Months and months. Now we can hit it by just posting a link once or twice. So it feels good, man. AMST, also super interesting. Not a catalyst here. I'm looking at this level right here. At 450 for AMST. 450 looks good. We're going to see what happens there. Here's AMC, guys. Again, AMC bullish this morning. Let's see if it actually holds at the VWAP. So here's AMC. AMC sitting at 45.50s. I want to see if it actually holds at that VWAP area. And we'll have to wait and see if we get it. Alright, but yeah, we got PTIX here. Remember, this one's got a 100+ million shelf offering. We're waiting to get two-way in here as well. So it should be a fun stream. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the subscribe. Y'all be like them. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Click it now. Do it now. AMC steady moving up. It's at 45.50s. We're watching that. We got Gray here. Gray, Gray, sitting at 680s. We're watching that too. PGEN sitting at 9. A lot of these are low float. GBS sitting at 530s. Again, a lot of these are low float stocks. Is AMC the only thing in the description? S. No, it's not. Of course I'm going to look at AMC, but we're also going to look at a lot of other stocks too, which are all in the description, in the title. You know, we got AMC, OCGN, CLOV, AMST, GBS, PGI, PGEN, PTIX. Like, this is mostly just our watch list. And of course, AMC is up. It's putting in a double top. But, like, don't be so emotional about your positions that you want us to only talk about one specific stock and you cry if we don't. Like, chill out. Y'all will be okay. Anyways, we got AMC. It's at 45.40s. Again, it put in that double top. We'll see if we can break that level. I think the big milestone level that we want to see it over is $50. I think if we could break 50, then we're talking. And, like, then we're going to be looking better, of course. But I think $50 is an important milestone level. Again, we're looking at AMST. We're looking at CLOV, which did push up some. It's sitting at $15. So we'll see if CLOV, another highly shorted stock, holds over $15. Hey, thank you, Noble, my man. Hey, I appreciate the support, bro. He said, morning, John. Appreciate the live video. Sub last week and listened during my drive to work. Hey, nice, man. One of the big times at AMC sold $4 million worth of stock at an average cost of $66. Hey, that's a good price. That's about where I took my profit on AMC too. Like, I sold it like 65. Hey, thank you, Austin Valentino. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the support. Y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. But yeah, with AMC, mostly what happened, guys, is that, you know, I had 100 shares of AMC. And so we'll remove this. But, like, I had 100 shares of AMC. I bought that and GameStop at 140. So I bought my 100 shares at 920s. So I bought it way back here. At the 920s when it was like consolidating. I bought it like here, you know. And once I had gotten in there, I held it for about 2 months. I did take some profit at 65, so like right here. And I did it live on stream, luckily, or people wouldn't believe me. But like I took that profit live on stream. We got a lot of people that were hating and criticizing me for it, but in hindsight, of course, it was the right move. But yeah, we took that profit. We were able to capitalize on the big pump, and we're still holding some of our shares. Like, we're still holding most of our, not most, we're still holding about 40%. And again, with an entry at the 920s, we can do that. Like, we're still up huge in the trade, and we're still holding it, you know. And again, that's why we're watching it, and we're looking at these milestone levels of 45, of 50. You know, people are mad at me. They're saying, oh, you don't talk about your positions. At least I'm actually in some of these trades. Like, a lot of people that are making live streams and videos about AMC aren't even in it. They're just doing it to get views. Like, I've actually been very open and honest about holding AMC for like 2 months now. You know, I called out when I bought in AMC. I called out when I bought in GameStop. And before GameStop and AMC were really making these big pushes, I was calling them out saying, yo, I'm entering these positions. And so at least I'm actually in these positions, because a lot of the traders that y'all are watching that are making live streams and stuff about it are not actually in it. They're just saying that so they can get views and subscribers. Hey, thank you, my man. Thank you, G. Appreciate the support, brother. Hey, thank you, dude. Appreciate the love, man. We'll add that to the count. Thank you, bro. But yeah, AMC at 45. We got CLOV. Oh, we got two-way in here. My bad, too. Well, yeah, what's up, man? Let me get the volume good with the music, and we should be good to go. Hold on one second. Let me fix this.
It sucks. I can't hear the music on my end.
You can't?
No, because I turned down the
oh yeah,
audio.
The stream. Yeah, I mean, I've heard all these songs so much, I don't even know what to say. Like, I literally have heard these songs. I've been listening to this playlist for like 2 years, and I'll slowly add to it. But at this point in time, like, I memorized the order. Like, I know what song's coming on next. Like, I know everything about the songs.
Sounds like you got to make your own mix jam.
I do, bro. I'm gonna have to turn into a musician here, make my own music, bro.
DJ
let me know how two-way sounds, guys. Two-way sound crisp, clear. He should be good.
Yeah. Microphone checker.
1 2 1 2.
Yep.
2. All right. Can you add two-way chart PTX? If we cross 70, it's gonna be pushed. All right, let me see. So should be good. I'm still waiting. So honestly, guys, I have to say this. Han and Juan are talking about knowing a famous person, and I still can't find out who it is. That's all they're talking about. They're like, oh, I know him in high school.
Chat?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I still can't figure out who they're talking about. Let me scroll up. Acting make you mad. I can't figure it out. Anyways,
Anyway,
back to stuff.
somebody says I'm a little low, but I don't know.
All right, let me see. Let me know if that works, guys. That should be good.
Let me try that.
I just want to make sure the music's not too loud relative to
Sounds perfect.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
So can you hear the music? No, if I turn it
No,
on.
don't worry about it, man. I'm listening to some Wu-Tang in the background.
Hey,
So
yeah, that's the way to do it, bro. That's the way to do it. But yeah, so what do you think about today, bro? I know you were saying PTIX. Oh, before we begin, do you give me your permission to use your audio for this live stream on YouTube, and also agree not to say anything that goes against YouTube's community guidelines? Do you agree, sir?
I agree, sir.
Thank you, sir. But yeah, anyways, PTIX. We got a lot of gappers, man. The volatility is
It's been insane. I know it's actually a little overwhelming because it just went from nothing to like too much.
way better than we had. I mean, I was saying it before. Yesterday was slow relative to the previous, few months, but it was still good. It was still good. Even with us considering it slow, it was still better than we've been getting for sure.
I know, and I knew it was just a matter of time because I've had so many people say, "Well, I don't know if the money's gonna ever come back to small cap. It's crypto, it's this and that, the other," and it's just like anything, right? Every market has its cycles, and crypto's no different from that. So they're going through a little, I guess, slower paced time frame right now, and all the money's flowing right back into the stock market, and then eventually, it would flow out and goes into something else. So.
Right. For sure.
No difference. But yeah, so no, I've been happy. It's been a little bit too crazy because I know for a good while I was really comfortable just like taking short positions and just kind of walking away and forget about it. Now I need to be careful because they've been ripping, bro. Especially like what was it, Meds yesterday? Oh, like crap!
Yeah,
I saw them
Meds
trapping. Yeah, I saw them trapping like crazy. I took advantage of it. And quite a bit, so I was up nicely, and right before it had that high day break and it ran, and I knew it was going to do one or two things, and I felt like it could hold because we're in a massive buyer's market. I felt like the way they were trapping, and if you ever looked at the tape, I'm not sure if you can see this on Thinkorswim Jump. I have not seen Thinkorswim's level 2 in a while, but I'm able to see the limit up and limit down price. So it will tell me exactly what price it needs to hit in order for it to halt. So every time it will go up to these levels and a halt up or halt down, it will go right to it and then stop. And it kept on doing it several times in each of the stuffs and the push. So I saw that they were doing this on purpose. They were bagging people on both sides of the coin. And after that last stuff that you had there, which is like around 925-ish or 915, I can't tell in your chart there. See that big massive red candle right before it curled up?
Here?
To the right there, perfect, right there.
Okay.
That big massive candle there. That should have been that's what I was actually got short into that candle, anticipating the high day breakout. And that should have been all she wrote, and it didn't. So,
honestly, I got very lucky with that. I got very lucky with that.
I remember you going long on that. I was like, oh my gosh, I hope he sells.
Well, I didn't go long there. I sold there, so I took profit before there. Because I'm taking profit at these highs. So I buy these dips right here. And I had a big lesson on why I buy pullbacks as opposed to high of the day breaks. And this is the exact reason is because short traders like two are getting in short at these high of the day breaks because so many traders are taking profit there. And so I'm buying these pullbacks, and I rode the bounce, and it was a small gain, but I definitely was able to avoid this. Luckily, I traded it live, but yeah, getting in these pullbacks is my favorite way to approach these. And you can see Two-Way and I trade two different directions. He trades down, I trade up. But we can still make money on this because I'm getting in on this and I'm selling before we hit this, and he's shorting this, which is obviously, a profitable way to do it as well. So
Yeah.
I got lucky there though. I almost got caught in that big slam down. You know, and I even
Right.
said it on stream. I was like, I bet you 2-ways trading this too.
Yeah,
Just
and
seemed like
I'll
one of
tell
your-
you.
Yeah.
It was definitely tricky, right? It wasn't easy peasy, right? I mean, make it sound like it is. It was not.
Right.
It just, I've seen the pattern so many different times, and now knowing that we're in a buyer's market and not in a seller's, I need to be more careful, because when most of the money was still in crypto, a lot of these would fail like that we call that a death candle in MIC. Once that death candle would happen, that was it. But because the money has really flowed pretty strong, because of the whole AMC, squeeze, recent one, now I know that the market has shifted. I need to be a little bit more careful, because when it didn't break under 6, which is the key level that we're looking at, when it didn't break under 6, that's when we knew that it had potential to run, and I just quit it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and you're right, man. A lot of the time when I see these moves, guys, like especially like a big move like this, not only is it a huge kill candle, but it also ripped underneath the VWAP.
Mm-hmm.
And so usually that's it. That's all she wrote. Usually, like you'll see this, especially a stock like this that put in like almost a triple top there, like 1, 2, 3. It was mostly sideways. So usually when we get rejected there a third time, that's it. But it kind of shows this thing just had a lot of traders involved with it, I guess.
Right.
I think it was highly shorted too. So it's like you got some squeezes on the upside too.
So that was a tough one. I mean, my easiest trades yesterday were BlackBerry and Wish. Those ones really tanked really nicely it went up to my levels because they were kind of beaten down charts from the days prior. Right. So I just put my fantasy orders up to the key levels I was looking at, got filled, and then got the trade that I wanted. Wish tanked a little bit more than I thought. So that was another great trade that I had as well.
Yeah, Wish
I
just
missed
dove down too.
Yeah,
Look at that one.
I missed that big crack there. I missed it.
Yeah, it happens. Nice little downtrend chart for you to attack. I know you were mentioning AEMD earlier. Look at AEMD starting to rise here this morning. So AEMD at 740s right now. So,
do they have news again?
I'm guessing they did. It might just be sympathy from some of these other ones, but no news that I'm seeing yet. They did have first quarter results that dropped yesterday. Was this? No, this wasn't this one. And I know
GBS was it the one I told you?
Yeah, GBS was sympathy for something you said.
GBS, yeah, sympathy for AEMD because they're in the same sector. In fact, there's a lot of biotechs running today. I think a lot of the gappers are in biotech.
Nice. Yeah, there's a bunch of them that don't have catalysts. So I'm guessing some of these are just moving up in sympathy with each other. Like I know GBS, I didn't see one. PTIX, I don't know if that had a catalyst either. PGEN, a lot of these are low floats too. AMST is interesting as well. I know a lot of traders are watching like OCGN. That's a really talked about stock right now too. But it's not one I usually trade a ton, but we're watching it regardless. But yeah, we're looking at for sure GBS, AMST, PTIX as well. And that's basically it. Like those three are the ones we're watching the closest. And we'll see what happens. I know PTIX, like you said, had that 100 million shelf. But it's pending still, right? So it's not.
Yeah, and I'm going to be more cautious on that. That's the thing for me. It's like, I know that they're low in cash and they have that shelf, but the key thing I always look for these pending shelves is there a hidden ATM? Right. Because sometimes they do have that. And when there's a hidden ATM, they don't need the effect in order to exercise or do the offering on that ATM. So that's a whole different shelf from the registered one.
Right.
So you have to actually dig into the funds and find that specific shelf, and I'll tell you who's the underwriter with and everything. In this case, there is none. So at the 100% of that shelf is pending. So they can't exercise anything until it gets approved by the SEC.
Interesting.
So I think there's going to be creating some liquidity into that move.
Right.
So it may not be today.
Nice. And that's good news for me as a long trader. I can watch it now because I like PTIX too. We'll see if it moves though. Let me post this real quick.
Yeah. So
volume needs to pick up.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Sorry, just going through the
Oh, no, you're
questions
good.
here. What platform do I use? So I use my broker is Cobra Trading. That's where I execute my orders with. Where I trade, the platform that I trade off of is DOS Pro, DOS Trader Pro.
I love DOS too, man. DOS is great. Robinhood is not showing live action. It's sham. I don't know, bro. I'm not using Robinhood, bro. You gotta figure that out, man. But don't spam. I'm not using Robinhood. I don't use Robinhood, bro. Robinhood is weird and sketchy.
No, it's not tech support.
Yeah, right. Like, I don't know what to tell you, bro. You don't want me solving that problem. I don't know what to do. Not me. I'm not the guy today. I don't even know how to use Robinhood like that. I know how to use Robinhood. I just haven't in a long time. Robin's a little sketch to me.
Ooh, Novin has a nice squeeze right over VWAP. NOVN.
Oh, I did want to thank G. G gave us a $6 a $3 donation. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate the support. We added 6 to the push-up count today, sir. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, G.
By the way, you got me scared with your talk earlier as soon as you jumped in the stream about what the news you got.
Oh, yeah, bro. Honestly, dude, like, I wake up gasping, and this has happened for years, and it's like, I've gone and gotten a sleep study done twice, and the sleep study said,
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, the first one said I had mild obstructive sleep apnea, but it was mild enough to where she didn't think I needed a CPAP. She was like, no, like, it's not nearly bad enough for you to need a CPAP, and so I was like, okay, cool. But then I went back, because I've been having like weird sensations in my leg, and apparently the sleep apnea was brought upon by something called a venous insufficiency. So it means like the vein in my leg, one of the veins that's running blood to my legs is too large, and so blood is pooling in my legs, and then somehow getting to my neck, and that is actually causing some of the sleep apnea I get. And so I'm honestly really happy to get that news, because like I said, they told me to get some compression socks that would help. There's not really any super negative side effects from it, aside from cosmetic things further down the line. Like when I'm older, if I get diabetes, like, there might be some scarring there, or there might be varicose veins in my leg and stuff like that.
Jeez.
But aside from that, those aren't really super bad. Like cosmetic issues when I'm 60, I'll be okay. For months, I thought I had peripheral artery disease because I did a test, and the test was like, yeah, you got PAD, and I was like, oh no, like, because PAD is not curable. You can't turn it around. Like, you're basically gonna have to live with that. I would have to stay on maintenance aspirin all my life if I had PAD, which I've been taking since I found that out. And so it turns out that I don't have PAD. I don't have peripheral artery disease. The only reason that showed up is because I actually have this other thing called venous insufficiency. So it was actually good news, because it was like, I don't have the life-changing thing. I just have something milder instead. And you can actually cure venous insufficiency. You like burn the vein, you close the vein by burning it or lasering it off in your leg, and then reroute the blood to a different vein in your leg, and then it's basically fixed. You don't have to worry about it anymore. So Right. It was actually good news at the doctor. It just sounds kind of scary, But
yeah.
But the whole reason I talked about it is because it's like I got less than 6 hours of sleep last night, and I feel great this morning.
Good.
So it's like, if these compression socks are helping it and I'm getting better sleep, that's what it feels like. Because I feel great this morning, and I got less than 6 hours.
Wait, are you using those socks that like the same skin tone that go up to your knee?
Well, yeah. Well, they're black socks.
Oh,
I got them on right now.
They go all up to your knee?
Yeah, I look like a soccer player, bro. I look like a soccer player right
I've seen those runners out there with those big old socks.
Yeah. But like, I'm glad, because like I said, I feel good, man. I feel good. And sleep apnea will affect your sleep, right? So if I have had sleep apnea, it's probably been messing with my sleep for a while now, for like a year plus. And so if I feel better, it's plausible that like these compression socks are making my sleep apnea better, because it's limiting the venous insufficiency symptoms that cause blood to flow weird up there, or whatever it is, right? But I feel better. I feel way better. And I feel good. So it's surprising. I thought I would feel terrible this morning, because we had some family issue that I don't feel like talking about with my daughter. Some school issues with my daughter, and so we had to stay up later than I normally did. But I feel great relative to how I usually do. So good news.
Right. Cool. Good, man. Yeah, I'm over here thinking, man, I sit quite a bit too, but I do have the sit stand desk, so I do alternate quite a bit.
Yeah, bro. It's and that's the biggest risk. Like, the reason I have that venous insufficiency is almost certainly, well, number one is partly genetic. So like genetics play a factor in it, but it's also like people like us, bro, that sit for so long. traders out there, listen, you sit for too long, you can get these type of things, and that's what caused the venous insufficiency. And so, like, luckily, like I said, it's not a life-changing thing, and it's actually curable. Like, you can do different, like, mild procedures to fix it. So it's not like a huge deal, but it's like, if you're trading, stand up every hour. Stand up, move around. Don't sit on your legs like me. Like, I'll sit on my legs. Bad postures. So just don't do that. Get a standing desk if you can.
Nice. Good, man.
Yeah. But anyways, back to the stock. Sorry, guys. I'm happy to tell that story right now. So
no, it's good. Open. It's good. I mean, I know you've been struggling with your health as of late, which is weird. Yeah. Because you're such a healthy guy. We talked about this before. So
right. Yeah, it's just been weird. The last 2 years. It's been really sick the last 2 years. Just strange.
Cool. All right. Let's see. So far. Go ahead. No, go ahead, man. I did see that earlier. Did it finally? Yeah, it's finally gapping over. It was hanging around under 10%. That's now over 15 finally.
Yeah, larger float though. That's the problem with this. The float's just a little bit larger than I generally trade. Not something that I think it's a large float, right?
Yeah.
Pretty sure it is.
Let's see.
Oh, it's a larger float. It's not huge. Oh, yeah, it is kind of huge. I mean, it's 300 plus million. So it's 300.
Oh, yeah, it's million. A $1 billion market cap.
Yeah, so a lot of shares out there, and
it's a
it
real
doesn't
company.
mean, it doesn't mean we're not going to get volatility, but it's certainly less enticing for me as a stock.
First Prince. Sorry, you can go through that. How many trades I'm in at the same time? Usually no more than 3 at the same time. But I used to have a habit in the past of going from one ticker to the next ticker to the next ticker to the next ticker. And then I look back in the day, I literally traded like 15 different tickers. And now I've really been focusing on looking for the next setup within the same ticker I just traded, because I will look back and be like, man, there's so much opportunity that I left on the bounce backs, or if it squeezed up and back to my same level and I didn't capture it because I was too busy chasing the new ticker that was running. So now my best days are usually I trade 2 to 3 at the end of the day, but I've taken several trades within those tickers.
Right. Yeah. So I see a few questions here too. Somebody said, "Hey man, popping in from another live stream. Have you been experiencing any issues with your stream? Been hearing from a few AMC streamers their live streams have been suffering." No, there's no issues here, and I'll say this: volume is just lower. Like as somebody that's been streaming every day for years, just to give you guys some advice, and if you want to relay this over to the other streamers, volume's gonna fluctuate. It moves in waves. Like I'll get really good views, and when I say really good, I mean like the stream will get like 20,000-30,000 views. Then the next day we'll get some kind of rebound from it. We'll get like 10,000-15,000, and it'll slowly, you can kind of see like the interest in these stocks are slowly dying down, and that's certainly happening right now with AMC. I know Two Way's probably tired of hearing about it, but AMC, the volume and the interest is dying down. It still has higher than normal interest. Like, it's still what most people are talking about, but you just got less people that are interested in seeing it. And so with that said, in turn, your views on, if you're streaming just about AMC, your views are going to drop,
Right.
That's going to be normal.
Bro, that is insane. I was actually, how like when you go to YouTube, based on what you actually watch, they give you some similar channels. Yeah, recommendations. Oh my gosh, bro. There is so many of these channels about, just like you said, strictly AMC, GME or whatever. And I look at their history, they've only been around a couple of months. Right,
like it's saturated. Everybody's jumping in. It's kind of like the gold rush. Everybody's jumping in.
And they come in. Yeah, exactly. It's a gold rush, and everybody's like some expert or whatnot. So I kind of.
A lot of them are kids that don't actually know anything about the stock market, and it's unfortunate because it's like some people might relate to them more, right? Like if you're young, you might relate to some young kid more than me. But it's like a lot of these kids are just new. They don't really understand the stock market like that, and they're out here just getting views because other people are like it's kind of that's kind of how it goes. But again, that's
Bro.
kind of how the market is. Like, right? Like,
Yeah.
you guys know me. Like, I'm not just an AMC trader, and so it's like I could probably get views, way more views, if it was like just AMC. We even had some people here complaining earlier that were like, AMC's in your title, and you're not talking about AMC. It's like, we are talking about AMC,
Right.
but we're not going to strictly talk about AMC. We got a lot of other stocks in our title too. Like, we're talking about the broader stock market. We're talking about,
Yeah,
and we trade
exactly.
live. You know?
And well, here's the big difference about what you bring to the table, John, and everybody else. You know, a lot of these people focus on what's the hype, right? Like, I mean, there's channels out there who do just like, I've seen a channel that does meme stocks, Dogecoin, and then Forex signals, like the trifecta of like the what's hot, right? Supposedly.
Yeah, the Forex market is huge, bro. It's scam central over there.
It is.
Forex,
Oh my
Forex,
God. Instagram pages, it's insane.
Every kid's got a Ferrari, apparently. Every little 30-year-old kid is in a suit and a Ferrari,
Right,
bro. If you're
yeah,
in a suit, I don't trust you. You know?
I'm 18 years old and I just retired.
Right, now get the F out of here, kid. Like, go do your homework, sir. You know?
But here's the thing about it is like, and especially the people coming in here, just like you mentioned, oh, it says AMC, but not talking about AMC. You know,
Right.
fine, buy, because you're just like that person who just comes in for that hot market and just get out. So you're not truly passionate about it like you are, like I am. So the people who stick around in the stream are the ones who are looking to make this into either a really good side profession or their main profession. So they're a little bit more serious traders. The rest, man, they just come in here. What can I throw my money at? Okay, cool. I'll throw it there. Oh, I lost it all. Okay, I guess I'm never going to trade again.
Yeah.
So
It's a big circle J, you know. It's a big circle J. You know what I mean? It's a bunch of people it's a bunch of AMC traders just patting themselves on the back. That's all it is. You know. But you don't look at it objectively when you do that. Like, you got to look at it objectively, and that's what I try to do here. Like, do I like AMC? Sure. Am I holding AMC? Yes. Have I made money in AMC? Absolutely. Am I gonna hold AMC forever? Probably not. You know. But
yeah, I've committed to only go to Regal theaters now.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go to AMC, bro. Honestly, I think it's been a while since I've been to the movie, but I think the movies experience is great. I'm a movie buff.
gosh,
Like, I love
yes.
the movies,
Yeah,
bro.
we
Like,
talked
I'm
about
a
that.
movie guy, you know.
Mhm.
My daughter and I just watched the It movies together, you know. Great movies, but, you know.
Right, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say she's my wife and I used to be big horror movie buffs, but like now we don't watch horror movies as much as we used to. But my daughter now is like all about horror. She wants to watch horror movies all the time. The It movies were good though. But yeah, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
No, somebody keeps chirping about ORPH about it. I think ORPH ran yesterday, didn't it?
Yeah, that one went weird yesterday. I don't know what this is. I don't know if
Yeah,
this is, like,
that was-
premium shares. Or
It
like
was
what?
this is weird. So it's so funny. There's a guy in our stream or in our group at MIC. Actually bought some right around $12 and was selling along the way. So the thing about ORPH, I think this is the one that he pulled up. Let me see. ORPH.
Yeah, this one went crazy, bro.
So yeah, so I'll give you a quick information of what he kind of did. The main thing was that he looked at, we always look to see what's running and what's the new sector, what's the new sector craze. And just like the meme stocks, just like the cannabis stocks, just like anything, right? This one was a little bit weird because when he pulled it up, he saw that it was actually, if you look at FinViz, look at what country this is based out of. It's based out of Denmark. John, when was the last time you saw a ticker that you traded with based out of Denmark? And that goes crazy. So I don't remember. Most of the time it's like Israel, the US, China, Canada, right?
Yeah,
those are
the main ones for sure.
Those are the main ones. So this was kind of weird. So he looked to see what else was jumping. So when we clicked on Denmark, he saw, he saw FWP, GLTO was all part of that as well. And guess they did the same type of move as well. So this was kind of like the ORPH was kind of like the head of the snake. FFWP, GLTO were the sympathy movers, and they basically kind of did the same thing. So I don't know what really caused this here. I'm looking at the news. It's weird, right?
Yeah.
But that's just a very unnatural move. Very unnatural.
Yeah, 100%. I can't trade this. 20 halts yesterday. 20 halts. I'm reading this as something. It says the stocks rally gave the company a market cap of $884.3 million. The company confirmed that there was no news released Thursday.
There you go. Yep.
Weird, man. Weird. Yeah.
So that's the thing. If you can't make any sense of it, I mean, this is not, if you're a new trader, you're looking for the next investment, this is not the place for you to go to invest your money in. This is just a pure momentum move. People who were long-term investors saw that our accounts just blew up, and they're taking all the money they can out of it because they've probably been in the hole for quite a while.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so Isaiah, So I had issues with YouTube about a month ago, and my issues weren't really that. My issues were that my keywords weren't ranking. Like, I have keyword checkers that check the keywords, tell me what rank my keywords are using so I could optimize them. And for a few weeks, my keywords weren't ranking on YouTube, and it was some type of glitch in their system. They also had data issues as well that were causing problems. Those are the only YouTube issues that I've experienced over the last few months. Aside from that, 1080p is fine. Oh, I also had an issue last week. That ended last week. I finally got it fixed last week with YouTube. That when I tried to watch my own stream, it wouldn't play. It would glitch. It would glitch out. It would eventually say stream unavailable. But eventually they fixed that as well.
Looks like Rob Bradley is your number one fan.
Yeah, he's just trolling me a little bit. He's all right. I mean, we talk about stocks. You guys know, but we're here for hours. So, I'm gonna go off on tangents, of course. And, you guys shouldn't want it any other way, guys. But on a serious note, if you guys want to hear more about stocks, Two-Way and I's first episode of Trader Rehab is dropping tomorrow. Y'all go subscribe. Great show. We're dropping it tomorrow morning. I really would love to see the Trader Rehab channel break 200 subscribers. Before we drop the video, we're at 170 plus now. I think we're at 175. Yeah, I'm still holding some of mine on AMCP, but there's the link if you want to sub to Trader Rehab. It's a podcast-like show where we interview traders, give them realistic tips on improving and fixing holes in their trading game. And you can be a part of it if you want. Email me at beginnertrading@gmail.com. Subscribe to the channel. First show debuts tomorrow. We'll put the premiere up today, and we'll get everything ready so you guys can kind of join the watch list, and it should be fun. Great show, and yeah, y'all go subscribe. But yeah, what about
thank you.
Yeah. Where's Mitch? Leo. Mitch is here. Where's Mitch? So we got Otto here.
Oh, come on.
We got Richard Simmons back, bro. He's back, dude.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I've been trying to... I see him there now. I'm trying to locate some Gene. Gene's just popped up.
Yeah, a few people mentioned Gene. Yeah, Gene. Let's see. So this one has a small float, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the float is 12 million. So yeah, pretty small. Let's see, this one has a catalyst here. So the U.S. Patent Office granted foundational pharmacogenomic patent. So man, that's a big word. Pharmacogenomic patent was granted for gene, Gene. They announced the U.S. Patent Office granted the foundational pharmacogenomic patent for their company, and the patent application was submitted in 2016, building on a 2001 patent. It's a big milestone for the company, basically, and it's gapping up from that catalyst. So we'll see what we get from this one as well.
Yeah, this one over the past year has gapped up 4 times with the 50% gap fail rate.
Yeah, check this out. Yeah, look at that thing. That's music to your ears. So if you're looking to become a short trader, guys, these are the type of charts, and Two-Way can explain more, but these are the type of charts that you really want to target. Like, this is like heaven for a short trader. Why? Because every time this thing spikes up, historically, it fails. Spike, fail, spike, fail. Look at all these up wicks and just up candles. Like, that means they're not holding their gains ever. Like, look at this. Spike fail, spike fail, spike fail, spike fail, spike fail, spike fail, spike fail. And these are charts that you want to kind of condition yourself to pay attention to if you're a short trader. And if you're a long trader as well. You see this, you might want to be a little bit more apprehensive trading it, you know.
Yeah, these are my favorite charts. Absolute favorite charts. So in Gene, I've traded it before. I have to be a little bit more cautious because this one tends to run within a day before it gives up its gains. So it's not like a big pop at the open and just tank and fade all day. I mean, it's done it a couple times, but it has a history of running. And knowing that it's a buyer's market right now, it can definitely do that today.
Right, for sure. Let me see. So we broke 200 subscribers. So you want to help me do tech time today too? What should we do for tech time today? Yeah, if you want to do one, you can, bro. Or if you want to talk about something. Tech time, we just talk about technicals. We do some technical lesson. I mean, we could do analyzing daily charts. I think analyzing daily charts is a good one.
Sorry, the Richard Simmons got my attention now.
Oh, is he back, man? Oh, he is.
Yeah, because he keeps is there? I mean, let me ask you this, because I can put him in a temporary timeout on my end, but not banned.
Well, I banned him. I don't know if I can. I would let you ban. I don't know. It might just be some weird restriction.
Okay, so I will just stop it because all I'm doing is temporary timeouts, and it comes right back with the same account.
Yeah, I can ban him. He's already banned, but I've heard from a lot of people that he goes to multiple different channels. Like, he probably just doesn't have a life. Oh, really? To be honest. Yeah, he goes to multiple different channels. It's not just targeting me that I know of. Maybe he is, but just some dude that doesn't have a life, doesn't have much going on. You know what I mean? Like, that's the reality, and you know it's true. Like, because like if you're spending your time doing that, like, you got to evaluate your life, guys. Evaluate your life. What do you think of Gray Bug Vision?
That's a real company.
Okay.
I think it had a bigger float. I mean, it had 20 million, market cap of 123. I thought it was reg show, but the one thing that is a little leery for me, it has a 70% institutional ownership. So there's a lot of outside influence in this particular ticker that wanted to go up. They have 20, I think when I did the math, they had about 26 months left of cash, and they have a shelf of 17.2 million back in September 2020. So it's like, is this gonna fade all day? No. Does it have a trade in it? Yeah. It's a broken chart pre-market, so I can see 750's definitely been a key level that it's been reacting to. So I usually trade at the open. I rarely do any pre-market trades.
Right. Me too.
So I'm going to see how it develops closer to the bell and then formulate a plan.
Yeah. And that makes sense too. I just never had good results trading in pre-market.
It's difficult because you can't do hard stops. Right.
And I think that with TOS's restriction on you can't trade before 7 a.m., that is, it's not that I would. So I think that, like, looking just from my own personal observations in pre-market, it looks like most of the time stocks are going to run earlier in pre-market the most. Right, like, you're always going to get outliers that run late in pre-market, but like we could look at Gray, for instance, and see like Gray mostly ran in after hours, yesterday. When pre-market hit, which was right here, it didn't really do much. And so it looks like after hours I might actually have some better success. Looking into a lot of the other gaps too, I mean, that's pretty, consistent. But when stocks do start to pop off, it's usually really early in pre-market. You could see like this is where pre-market opened. And it ran, and then after that it's just consolidation. So I just never had good results in pre-market. It was always one of those things that I just never did good. If there's a, I mean, I know you want to do tech time. I can do daily, or I can even talk about if anybody's looking into shorting. There's a really good strategy, but you have to have the right broker and how to short these in pre-market. Right, for sure. Okay, well, yeah, if you want to do tech time, we can, bro. I think it's a good lesson. Or no, you said you wanted me to do it. It's up to you too.
No, I could do it, but do I have to just like?
Yeah, you just start going over charts, bro.
Talk on your chart.
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, just tell me which chart to pull up. Either that, or I guess you could share your screen too if you want. Up to you.
Yeah, let me punch this out real quick.
Okay.
Detach. Okay, cool. I got a screen here that we can work off of.
Nice. And so yeah, just to put into perspective before tech time, two-way is professional trader, short bias trader, great trader, trades a big account and on Cobra, but really great insight from two-way. So
yeah, and that's actually a strategy. There's a strategy I can go over with anybody who's interested. That's not MIC related, so I can talk a little bit more about it.
Sure.
All right, so let me see. How do I do this here?
Yeah, if you want to share, you just click.
Just click it's share. Disabled right
share. Now. See, I it might be better just to use my screen. I can make you the host, but the last time I did that, you remember it just boots us out of the room every time.
Okay, no worries. Okay, so we can do. Actually, let me do this here. I'm going to give you a screenshot of this, and I can send it to you.
Okay, yeah, that'll work. Yeah, just send it on Discord, maybe.
Yep. All right, so where you're at? Here we go, right here.
All right, let me pull this up. All right, guys, so here's this chart. Let me see if I can get a better version of it. Like if I can clip it so it doesn't show all these edges. No, that doesn't work. You saw that?
Yeah.
I'm like, well, damn. All right. Well,
maybe if you can, isn't there like another app instead of clip art? I think there's a better one for photos. Maybe if you use the photo one.
Here, I could probably do it this way. Look, like this.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll work, I think. And we'll just put it down, make it big like this, and yeah, that'll work for now.
All right. So, and you can monitor the chat because it's going crazy again.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got there he is. Oh, man.
So there's a couple things that I look for when it comes to the daily chart, right? So I know it's a little bit hard to see, but John already kind of talked about it, and this is more of a short buyer's perspective. However, you can also turn this into things that you need to look out for if you're long biased, right? So the main thing, anything that pops up in a pre-market, there's certain set of criteria that I need to meet in order for me to do a deep dive investigation, so to speak, into the trade or into that ticker. So once it meets my criteria, then I pull up the daily chart to see what are those key levels. And just like John said, I look to see these big run-ups with volume that have really big wicks at the top of the candle. Okay, so thank you right there. So those are really great indication that there is a lot of selling pressure. So the stock was trying to run, and either there was a big orders that were up there, or somebody was manipulating the stock and just sold into that run up. So there's a lot of overhead resistance, because if there's any new traders or new people who don't really understand the stock market and started buying Gene because it was running high, they thought the news was great, these day traders automatically became long-term investors. Right. Okay,
bag holders.
So, bag holders. Bag holders. So to me, that's what the chart's telling me. And then you just look into the fundamentals, right? Start looking to see, is this a smaller flow? Is it a smaller market cap? What's the institutional ownership? What's the short flow percentage? How much cash do they have? Do they make any viable revenue? Do they have a shelf out there? So I bring all these different things into the equation to kind of paint that picture. At the end of the day, price action is king. All these different analysis helps, but price action is king. So you always got to follow that. I can be so convicted, like, oh my gosh, this is a junk company. They're out of cash. There's a shelf. They have to come down. It doesn't have to do anything. So you always got to follow that price action.
Right.
So anytime I see this, in this case with jeans, now I can start drawing my levels just around what John kind of put those circles at. These are going to be key areas of interest for me to short into, because anybody who bought on those days who are underwater are waiting for some type of news, waiting for some type of momentum, because the moment it gets up to those levels, they just want to just be happy to be break even. Just be happy with break even. So there's going to be a lot of resistance in these levels that I'm going to be placing my orders to short into, right? So now, the one thing, there's a really great strategy that's out there. It's called the VWAP Boulevard. Okay, so I have a custom script that's built into Thinkorswim. You can see that there's like a yellow line there and a couple of purple lines. So the script, what it does is calculates what is the VWAP of the day based on that volume that it pushed on there. Because the thought process is just we always talk about VWAP intraday. If it's above VWAP, it's bullish. If it's below VWAP, it's bearish, right? So these lines plot the overall VWAP of those days that it ran automatically for me. So I have a level at 640, I have a level at 666, which I don't like, and another level at 511, right? So it will tell me that these are key levels that can find resistance. So it's really funny because, as you can see, it's going to be hard to tell, John, on your chart, but on 6/9, 2 days ago, Gene had ran, right? So it was 2 days ago on the chart, on the right-hand side. Yep, on the daily chart.
Okay.
And so it's 2 days ago, 6/9. And there's a VWAP, yep, that day right there.
Right.
There's a VWAP Boulevard I have there at 511. Where did that top out of?
Yeah.
What was the high day?
518.
518. so what happens? Solid. So that's what it is. It's such a simple approach. So these are key levels that I see that, okay, if this ticker is running, this is going to be a natural level resistance. And I'm now going to look to see this is an area I'm going to get short into, because there's people who were bagged, and this is going off of the volume on 4/9. It traded over 22 million shares. The VWAP Boulevard on that one there was again 511. So that's the average weighted average price of that day. Volume weighted average price was 511. So the moment it went up there, everybody who got bagged on the day are trying to get out. And guess what they did? They got out. They sold into that. Right. So this is just some of the things that I look for when I look to trade from a short perspective. And if you're long buys, these are things you need to be mindful. Okay, so either you're not going to trade this, or if you're looking for that squeeze, these should be your profit target areas. Okay, so just like John yesterday when he was trading meds, he was looking to sell into that push,
into that strength,
right? Exactly. He's not looking to buy into that. Right. So same type of thing there. You look to buy when it's starting to curve, or buy when you see that there's momentum and you see that overhead. That should be your profit target.
Exactly. It makes a lot of sense, because it's like the common saying in trading is you buy into weakness and sell into strength. Like that's my goal as a dip buyer, is to buy into weakness, sell into strength. I don't want to buy it into strength because, again, strength doesn't hold a lot of the time. It's just very risky. It's the same thing like with the MEDS, guys. If you watch my trades yesterday, I scalped out of this like I should have, and I took profit right here. I got very lucky, and it's not luck. I would love to say it was all skill. Of course, some of it was luck, but at the same time, like, this is how I do every trade. Like, you have that intuition where it's like, okay, I'm taking profit around these highs, and other traders are too. Other traders are not only taking profit at these high levels, but they're shorting it at these levels too. And like, that's what two-ways attacking. He builds that playbook of all the good nuance that he's looking for, and then when he finds the A+ setups, he goes big. And that's how he takes his trades, and that's how he makes his money. And I think it's an interesting way to look at it and learn.
There you go.
Yeah. Hey, y'all hit that like button for 2. Good job, brother. Good job, man.
Thank you.
Yeah. I see CSCW up. It's at 125s, guys. I see that one ripping up. NOVN is up to almost $13 now too. So we're watching that. AMC is at 45.50. So, you know, consolidating. It's like people want me to only talk about AMC, but it's like AMC's been kind of slow the last few days. It hasn't done too much. And so, like, if we only talked about AMC, we'd run out of stuff to talk about, you know. I know AMC had news. Let's see,
Yeah.
AMC, it had news.
AMC, yeah. I mean, my mentor Alex Temez, man, he the
Wanted
first.
the heck out of that
Yeah,
thing.
he
I
did.
saw
Oh,
that.
did you see his P&L?
Yeah, I
I
saw
did.
that.
I think I sure. Yeah, he ended up doing close to or just over 700,000
Right.
that day, and then he made like 60,000 a day afterwards, and another like 30,000 a day afterwards. So he's been focusing on BlackBerry, AMC, Clove. He
Yeah.
hit Clove yesterday, and there was a few other the meme stocks. So he's been like ignoring all the day one runners, and he's just been focusing on that because the attention has really gone away from it, and he's just been shorting the crap out of it,
Right.
and he banged.
And I'll say this, guys, like, we're going to have a certain percentage. I already know we're going to have certain traders in here that are like, oh, short traders bad. It's like, listen, guys, shorters are good for stocks. Like, they need, like as long as we're not talking about, like, billions in shorts through hedge funds. Like, we're not talking about hedge fund shorters. We're just talking about retail short traders.
Right.
They're good for momentum. Like, they really are. Like, you need short traders. You know, short traders give it liquidity. They give it squeeze potential. They give it volume.
Right.
And so I don't know why we've had this culture lately in the market, like, oh, short traders are bad. Short traders are bad. I think a lot of people are just giving unrealistic price targets for AMC. They're giving you unrealistic price targets. They're giving you unrealistic expectations. And then when they don't hit those unrealistic expectations, it's say, oh, it's the shorts' fault. The shorts did this, or the shorts did that, or it's scalpers. Scalpers are the problem. When really it's like, nah, the real problem is that you're just giving people unrealistic price targets. You know, that's the real problem with these.
Right. I mean, we're in the same, you know, looking at the whole culture mindset that you're talking about there, we're in the same boat as you guys as far as retail traders,
Right.
because the quote unquote they screw the retail short traders as well. There's so many times that, just like meds for an example, so many times they make the stock look weak and it's going to flush, and all they do is just bagging those shorts, retail shorts.
Right.
They're not bagging the hedge fund shorts because they're usually the ones controlling this.
Right.
And I get squeezed out, right? So it's you know, they play both sides of the coin, not just the buyer retail. They also screw the short retailers as well.
Right. And it's like a lot of the people that are like, hey, short's bad, are people that are listening to people that don't have a ton of experience. Like a lot of the people.
Totally.
Yeah, a lot of people that are trading these markets, like especially with the AMC, like they're new traders. Like that's just an objectively true thing. Like a lot of these AMC traders are new. They're just new. They got brought into the market with all the sensationalist stuff that came out, so they don't really understand, and they're just kind of like regurgitating back things that people that have given them unrealistic profit targets have said. Like short's bad, you know, like scalper's bad, you know, like none of it's bad. Most of it is just people, like I said, trying to justify giving you wrong price targets. Like if somebody says AMC is going to hit 5K and then it doesn't, they need to have an excuse for why it didn't, right? And so what happens is like, oh, well, it's the shorts, it's those pesky shorts. It's like Scooby-Doo. It's those you know, AMC would have gotten to 2,000 if it wasn't for those pesky short traders or those pesky scalpers and those dagnammit kids. You know, that's kind of how it goes. That's what it sounds like to me. But it's like the reality is you're just giving people unrealistic price targets. And I'm bullish in AMC. I hope it goes up. You know, I'm long in AMC right now, and I've made AMC is my single largest trade of this year.
And I hope it goes back up again, you know,
Right,
because then that gives us more opportunity to short it on the downside. So
Right, for sure. And that's not going to hurt it. Shorting it's not going to hurt it. Like when you got to cover a short position, you got to buy it back. You know,
when you think about retail short traders usually are out by the end of the day.
Right.
You know, we're not, because after 3 days we have to cover because they're gonna force cover us. You know, so we're in and out of it within that same day.
Right. And it's like one of the reasons my dip buys work is because shorts are covering. You know, shorts have to cover. They have to buy it back. So like sometimes when I'm buying these pullbacks, it's really I'm buying like short traders shorting it at these highs and then covering where I'm buying. And same thing for two-way. Like some of the reason two-way trades work, like his short positions work, is because traders are covering at those highs like I do. And so they play off of each other. Like short traders help me make money, and I go long. And long traders help two-way make money, and he goes short. None of them are bad. You know, I agree, like the overly short hedge funds that are manipulating markets and hurting companies, sure, they are bad. I think we can all universally agree with that. But like retail short traders like two-way, not bad. You know, those give liquidity, give momentum, you know, get out by the end of the day. They're not hurting the stock. You know, like again, people are just listening to people that just they tell people, oh, $2,000, $3,000 for AMC this month. Watch, it's going crazy, and they're just trying to get views when they say that. They're saying, oh, AMC,
absolutely, 100%.
And it's like, in the end, instead of being like, hey, it didn't do what I thought it would, they're just kind of like, oh, it's those pesky short traders, or it's those pesky scalpers. It's just kind of like, I heard so much crap for scalpers after AMC and GameStop. After GameStop didn't do what they said it would, I heard so much crap for being a scalper. Like, everybody was mad at scalpers, like it was the scalpers' fault that GameStop didn't hit the highs. To go back to what we said earlier, you know, a lot of this is just bag holders, man. Look at exactly where GameStop went. Just to show you what two-way was talking about earlier, look at GameStop's chart. Like we can see here that this was a level up here at 350, right? A lot of traders were bag holding from this 350 level. Why? Because it pushed up to 350 and then got rejected really, really quickly. If we look at GameStop, that means a lot of bag holders were sitting there right around 350. So what happens when bag holders finally are green? What do? They cover when they're break even. And so what happens with GameStop? It pushes up to exactly that same level, 350, where all the bag holders were sitting into it. And then what happens? It gets rejected. Those bag holders cover. So bag holding, same ones. Yeah, same guys that are better.
Yeah, exactly. The ones are saying, why paper hands? Why are you selling? You know?
Same guys. They're selling when they're break even 100%. 100% they're selling.
John, can I answer just a couple of questions?
Yeah, go ahead.
Here?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know if you have any things you need to cover.
No, you're good. You're good. Go ahead.
Cool. So the first question I saw was from Zach Chen. Oh, this is for you. Oh, and so we can answer it together. Okay. How to overcome the fear of cutting loss. I mean, I'll give my 2 cents on it, sure. John, real quick. Yeah. To me, it's not so much a fear. It's more about not having the confidence in your process. Right. So if you have levels that you're looking to get in, to get out, take profits and exit, and if you don't follow that, it's because you don't have trust in your process. Okay. It's so funny because I had a conversation with a buddy of mine when it comes to this. When it comes to like trading, it's a really funny emotion, because when you're profitable and the trade goes in your favor, you're very pessimistic. You're like, oh man, I don't know if it's going to get to this level. This can happen. They can flush, blah, blah, blah. And you cut your wins pretty quickly. But when it's going against you, you become very optimistic. Oh, well, I see this level here. I think it could hold. Well, you know what? I did see this. They have pretty good news. They have this in the IO. I think it has a chance. So it's such a weird psychological piece of trading, how when these things happen, we have the opposite emotions when we should be the quite opposite of that. So for me, cutting your losses, it's really about following your plan and do your plan before you enter a trade. Have your entries, your profit targets, and your exits. If you're looking to scale, what is that going to look like? Have it all thought out, because that is the moment you have the most clarity, right? As soon as you get in, then that emotion starts coming in. 100%. And if you don't respect your stop loss, right, now it becomes 100% emotional. And then you start making all these decisions on the fly. And if you're new to trading and you don't know how to, this is where you're going to mess up, because then you can take that small loss, turn it to a massive loss. And then that's when you're going to have, a hard time getting out of the hole and do a lot of revenge trading and this and that, the other.
Oh, for sure. Just to kind of piggyback onto that, I know, so cutting losses is always difficult, and it's always going to be, no matter what you do. But to piggyback off of what Two-Way said, he's exactly right. Like, the way you get better at it is, number one, you just get your reps in. You do it enough. You know, you trade small enough to where you're not super emotional, and you just put your reps in and you do it over and over and over again until it becomes easier. But like he said, the easiest way to get good at cutting your losses is to build your trading plan before you enter the trade. You're going to be the most objective before you enter that position. After you get into that position, like he said, you're going to try to morph it to what you want. You're going to say, oh, well, I think it can hit this level. Like he said, you're going to be really optimistic once you're in that trade because you want it to go up. But you're going to be the most objective before you get into that trade. And so if you really want to be good at cutting your losses, what you really have to do is get really good at building trading plans and then just stick to that plan. So before you get into that trade, you establish a risk level, you establish a reward level, and then you stick to that level. You know exactly what you're going to do before you jump into that position.
Right.
And that way, no matter what happens, you're prepared for it. If it breaks under your level, you can get out. But you have to stick to that level, and the more you do it, the easier it'll be. But you build that plan before you get into the trade, and then you just follow those instructions. You know exactly what you need to do. You know where your entry is, where your risk is, where your reward is. And that way, if it breaks under your risk, you get out of the trade. You know, I'm not going to tell you where to put your risk level. Establish a risk level before you get into the trade. Know where your line in the sand is, where you're going to get out if it breaks under. And that's how you get good at exiting positions. Right. You just build that plan. And once you build that plan, you know exactly what you need to do. You're not going to have to guess. It's going to be less emotional overall. It's another way you can cut down emotions. Huge in trades. It's just by building the plan before you get in. You know, build that plan, stick to that plan. You know exactly what you need to do. You don't have to let it be spontaneous or random. You know exactly what you got to do, and then you can just follow that instruction book.
Right.
Basically.
And that's all comes from just experience.
Yeah, for sure.
Over time, we've earned this here. Yeah, so next question is from Bob. He says, does anyone at MIC have good predictions down to the penny? Where is MIC located? Well, MIC stands for My Investing Club. So you can find us at myinvestingclub.com. We have a YouTube channel. We have a Twitter page, yada, yada, yada. And MIC, we don't do predictions. Okay. Whoever's really a true trader in the stock market, that does it every day. We don't make predictions. We make plans, right? We plan ahead for our levels. So we're not predicting anything. So we just see the levels and just say, hey, you know, this is where the chart is at. It'd be awesome if it hit here at this level, because if it does, then I'm going to get short here or I'm going to go long here. So nobody makes predictions at MIC. We learn how to make plans and how to be independent traders.
Yeah, I posted it in the description, so if you want to refresh, you'll get it. Here's the link as well if you guys want to check out MIC. Yeah, great group of traders over there, and you know, a lot of experience around that group. And they do coaching. I've never actually taken their course or anything like that or been in part of their service, but from what I understand, they coach you as well, which I think can be really valuable. And me personally, I don't have any affiliation with them, but just heard good things for sure. Yeah, thank you, Boondock. Hey, I appreciate the sub. Ryan says, can you answer my comment at 7:43? Depends on how far back it went.
I'll repost it.
Yeah, just say it again. I don't know what. Yeah, that's what Rob even said. That's when I finally turned the corner. Cutting my losses is now a reflex. And that'll be very common. It's something where it kind of clicks once you learn how to build a plan. Like, I think a lot of the time in the beginning, you're just kind of like spontaneously trading. Like, oh, that looks good, I'm just going to jump in it. You know, or that looks good, I'm just going to jump in it. But when you start to actually build plans and stick to those plans, like meaning risk level, reward level, you know, entry, all that stuff, and you know all those different levels before you get into the trade, your trading changes. It gets better most of the time.
Yeah, Bob, you can just reach me out at Twitter. I don't tweet much because I use it more of a tool. But yeah, you can reach me there at two-way trader on Twitter.
Yeah, here it's there we go. NOV and peeps. What's up, Salty?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
I see BBIG, guys. BBIG popped up.
Bro, B Big has been running several days in a row.
I made some money with it too, so like we're gonna watch it. I don't mind it because it's not super expensive. Thank you, Martins. Hey, y'all be like Martins, hit that subscribe button, guys. We broke 70,000 subscribers. Feels good, man. Feels good. Y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Definitely appreciate it. If you do, Sterling, my man, appreciate the support. I mean, you could set stop losses. I think that kind of goes back to the same thing. And I think setting stop losses will teach you how to build plans better. I've got a really good video. It's called How to Build a Trading Plan. And it's an older video. We're going to have to make a redo of this video just because it's been so long since we did it. But it's a good video on understanding and learning trading, guys. So it's one of those things that watch this video. It's going to help you be a better trader. And we're gonna have to do an update video.
Well, I see somebody's asking about Novin. I see clear on the daily. I see a clear resistance of $15, which is a $1.5 mark. So it's actually did it? Yeah, it just hit 15. So it just hit 15. So that's, for me, that's a natural resistance. So we'll see how it plays out. Novin.
Yeah.
You know, it has a $14 million float. It's already traded almost just about half of that. So I'm gonna keep an eye on that, because if it starts rotating its float, that's when it can get scary and run. The institutional ownership is really low. Short percentage is extremely low. They have about 10 months left of cash. They do have a shelf out there, but nothing that's gonna be scary. They have like a 7.8 million shelf. They have a market cap of 140. So, so yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes.
If the subscriber notifications keep going, I might have to just, I'm gonna have to mute the desktop audio for a second too. My bad. It's just, this happens once per stream. It feels good. Y'all hit the subscribe button, but we're gonna have to mute two-way in the music for like 2 minutes until this stops. So sorry guys. All right. Yeah, you're muted, bro. But you'll be once it's done. It usually doesn't last that long. But yeah, yeah. Go sit down, sir. No. No. NOV, it looks good. Volatile, small float. It's interesting. I'm definitely watching it for sure. I see a FSRX pop up too. It's at 480s. That doesn't look bad either. All right, I think we might actually be done already, so we might have gotten most of it. All right, yeah, we're good. All right, we're unmuted. 2 ways back. He's out of timeout.
Okay.
Yeah.
I learned my lesson.
Yeah, for sure. Have we broken 200 subs on our trader rehab though? That's the question. Have we broken 200 subs?
We're getting there.
Hey, we're close. I don't know what we're at. Let me see. Hey, we're at 175, so we need 25 subscribers, guys. Y'all go sub to Trader Rehab. Great show. New podcast. First episode is dropping tomorrow morning. You don't want to miss it. Here's the link. Y'all go sub. We'll consider it a favor. Tu and I are going to be running the channel. It's going to be a podcast-like show where we are coaching new traders, helping new traders for free. Again, I'm not acting like an expert on the show. We're just coaching new traders and trying to help them improve their trading game. And if you want to be a part of it, reach out to me at beginnertrading@gmail.com and subscribe to the channel. Here's the link. Y'all go subscribe right now. Great show. And first episode's dropping tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow. Yep. Also, I see a donation from Brandon. He said, "Can you please answer my question?" What's up, Brandon? Let me find your question, brother. What question was it, bro? I'm sorry, we got a lot of people here. Yeah. I got you, bro. You don't have to donate again. Just repost the question. Yeah.
Well, you keep an eye on that. I'm gonna answer the couple questions I got here.
Sure.
Bob Seeger, have you ever searched for potential ones on FinViz or something similar? If not FinViz, what programs? So I never look for the potential ones because I think, in my opinion, the way I trade, it's just the way I trade, I think it's a waste of time, because you can do all this research and this, not the other, and then it never follows through with your research. So I let it, the ticker fit my criteria. Once it fit my criteria, then I can start doing some research. Other than that, I can care less what a XYZ ABC ticker does. If there's no volatility, there's no eyes on it, I don't care. Kenny asked, you always say shelf when you're looking at company fundamentals, please. What is a shelf? So a shelf is basically a way for a company to raise money, or another word, a term is offering. Yeah. So anytime, a great example that everybody experiences is an IPO. An IPO is a form of a shelf that the company sets an X amount of shares to be traded at the market for a set price, typically, and that's what's offered into the marketplace, right? Once that IPO has been established and it's Saber and it's a new company, right? So it's been about 6 months, a year or so, and the company's still struggling, just like any other company, right? And they're looking to wait to raise money to pay for their operating expenses, maybe some research, yada yada yada, to be able to operate their business. So in order for them to raise that, they go to the SEC and file what is called an S3 form. And they tell the SEC, hey, we want to put a offer up to $100 million worth of stocks, warrants, the works. It's usually called a mixed shelf. There's a whole bunch of different ways they can raise. So prime example is PTIX. That's what they did today. A couple of days ago, they went to the SEC and said, hey, we want to offer $100 million. This was on June 2nd, but it's pending. Okay, so they're under what's called a baby shelf restriction. So it's under 75 million is the market cap. So the market cap is 40 million. So they have to wait for approval by the SEC, and you only can unload a third of that at a time. Under the baby shelf restriction. So once they get approved, it will change from from a pending to an effect by the SEC. Now they have the ability to unload whatever that shelf is. So that $100 million, think of it as literally sitting on the shelf somewhere at the office, and they're going to have like a underwriter company out there that says, hey, we'll give us X amount of shares for like 50 millions out of the shelf, and the company's going to receive that 50 million. The underwriter is going to receive that X amount of shares, and whatever the price at the current market price is at the time, they can now start selling it. And that's when you're going to see an offering come out of it, and that's usually a 424B5 that's issued, and it states how much is the offering. If it's a direct offering, they will be priced, or it could be an ATM, which is at the market, which is very, very toxic because they can unload it at any price that they want. So those are things that you want to look for when you're trying to do your due diligence. So hopefully I explained that clearly.
Yeah, dude, a killer job there, bro. Good job, dude. That was pretty thorough, honestly. Just to go on, so I know we got the $3 donation from Brandon. So Brandon said he wanted me to look at AMP crypto, please, and tell him if it's a good long-term play. All right, so I do want to preface this section. I'm not the world's best crypto expert. Like, I trade crypto and I hold crypto and I've made money on crypto. I'm profitable over the last few months for sure trading crypto, but I don't know a ton about some of these obscure coins, and so do understand that this is mostly we're mostly stocks here, but we can look at AMP here, and there's a few things to consider if you're looking at the long-term viability of cryptocurrencies. It's mostly what's the real-world use of these coins, like what do they do, and do you think that it's going to have longevity in the market relative to what they do? All I can do is look at technicals, because I don't know about AMP and whether it's going to be a good long-term chart. All I can really do is look at technicals, and I think that overall the yearly chart is bullish. The yearly chart is bullish. Now again, I can't guarantee that this is going to continue going up. I don't really know whether it's going to continue going up or not. I do think this chart looks bullish though, and I think AMP specifically is up 30% in the last day. It's one of the biggest movers in crypto right now is AMP. And it looks bullish. Again, you never know if it's going to continue. We'll see what happens when it hits this 8-cent high roughly, or this like 7.75 cent high up there, but it doesn't look bad, and I appreciate the donation. The longer term chart, like I said, the yearly chart, this is a pretty bullish looking chart, especially if we can break this high, get up there and continue. But again, you never know for sure. I appreciate the donation, but of course I'd rather be honest with you guys. Tech says AMC should consolidate in the 20s and 30s for growth. Yeah, and I think AMC consolidating here, thank you for the donation as well, Tech, my man, appreciate the support. I think AMC consolidating here is fine. I think that a lot of people were skeptical of AMC at like $4, with me included. But now that it's up here, I'm bullish in it. And now that GameStop and them have made their moves, I'm still bullish in AMC. But I think consolidation is healthy. I think we have to look at it objectively, though. And I think if we look at it over the last 3 or 4 days, we are in a downward trend for AMC. So like here's the trend. It's a very clear trend, very obvious downward trend here. We can even see a little bit of a channel maybe that's forming right here. But if we could break out of this, it looks good. Like if we could break out of this over 46, over $50, especially over 60, then we're gonna be getting a lot of new traders involved here. A lot of new traders are gonna jump in, and we're gonna have to wait and see what happens. But I don't hate it right now, and we'll have to wait and see. I think $45 is an interesting spot. And I think that I want to see it hold at 45. So it's sitting there right around there now, and we'll have to wait and see what happens there. Ben, hey, thank you, brother.
So you got a couple of donations too.
Yeah, no worries, Brandon. Ben says, do you mind doing a little deep dive on the XL fleet? What is that? XL. Okay, so XL. Okay, yeah. It's not one I would usually day trade for XL. It's not one that I typically look at for day trades. The volume's just a little bit too light for me. Now, if it gets volume, it's always a candidate, but the volume's a little bit too light for me now, so we're going to pivot to the daily chart, which, okay, not a healthy looking daily chart. Not a healthy looking daily chart. Although the last month has been very, very green, very strong last month. So what we want to see now, and when we're looking at a daily chart, what we really want to see is we just want to see these type of stocks hold their gains. We want to see them hold their gains. I think that we've got some nice little highs here. I think $10, big milestone level that a lot of people are going to be watching. You can see it was like a big low down here too. So I think the biggest level close to us is $10. If we could break over 10, I think that'll spark some renewed optimism in it, but you can never know for sure. I appreciate the donation, of course, Ben. But it's one of those things where not really one that I'm going to day trade, just not enough volume, unfortunately. But if it picks up volume, like I would have day traded it here for sure. It just depends on if it picks up good enough volume for me to attack it. Which it does sometimes, and so we'll watch for the volume increase. But if we're looking at the longer term chart, solid last month, $10 is a big level, and so I hope that makes sense. Again, remember guys, not an investment professional, don't know what XL or AMC or what any of these are going to do. Don't know for sure what any of these are going to do, just pure speculating here, but that's kind of what I see for XL.
Did you get the one from
Ryan?
I think there was another donation. Yeah, from Tech Jungle. Did you say that already?
Yeah. He was talking about AMC, so I got that one.
Okay, cool. All right.
Ryan did say, and Ryan said, at what point do you want to place a stop loss? Like, say it's at $45 and you got in at 26. What percentage under should you place a stop loss so I don't execute too early and still give you a chance to go up? So Ryan, most of the time. Okay, so if I'm swing trading, I'm using milestone levels that are percentage based, right? So like with AMC right now, I'm going to put my stop at like a milestone level, like $30 or $35. And it's percentage based. So like if AMC breaks under 35 and 30, I'm going to lose confidence in it. And please don't get mad at me for having that mentality. One of the most ridiculous things about the market in the last few months is that people literally get mad at you if you have an opposing view. If you don't like a certain stock, if it breaks underneath a level, like everybody should learn from this. Like establish a risk level and stick to that risk level. But that's if I'm swing trading. If I'm day trading, I'm using the chart. Almost solely using the chart. Now I can have a ratio there, and it's subjective, like 1-to-1 reward to risk, 2-to-1 reward to risk. Most of the time, I'm personally using a 1-to-1 ratio, but it's one of those things where I am using the chart to determine my entry and my exit and my stop loss. So like if NOVN, say I get in at NOVN on this dip at 1450, so I enter it at 1450, I'm gonna look at the chart and say, okay, where's a good risk level? 14, basically the pre-market high, right underneath that pre-market high level, right underneath 1450, right underneath 1425, 1430 right here. And so I wouldn't mind using $14 as a risk level, but it's going to be subjective. But I guess I'm using the chart certainly to determine where that risk level is. I'm not just going to base it off of a pure percentage with my day trades, because I'm looking for major level, like I'm looking for a level where other traders are going to lose confidence in the chart. Like when I think of a stop loss level, that's what I'm thinking about. Like where do other traders lose confidence? And I think if it breaks under 14 here in the VWAP, traders are going to lose confidence, and so it makes sense to set my risk level there. A lot of the time, if I'm day trading, I'm using like opening range highs, looking for support holds there. So like, let's see if we can find an example of this. So like here's the opening range high right here, and so I'm looking for highs like that, but it's going to be subjective and it's going to be based around the chart, Ryan. So I hope that makes sense. Yeah, John, please look at NOVN. Tell me to sell. No, I'm not gonna. You guys know me, Daniel. I don't do that. NOVN looks good though. It's over 15 now too, which was the level 2 was talking about. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I mean it's clear what we call this in MIC. This is clearly the hot chick of the day. So it blew. 15 was the level where I talked about. As you can see, it reacted to it, but then it overcame that. So this is something that I am not looking to trade at the open. I need to see a pretty significant pullback to kind of say the current trend that is on, at least temporarily, is over to be able to get shorted.
Right.
For me, my mains are going to be AMST. My lines are going to be at 950, $10 to trade into or short into. GBS, which is 550. We got VWAP right ahead, right above that, $6. Then we got PGen. My levels to short is 950, VWAP, and $10. And then gray, 750 and $8. And I think that's going to be it.
Yeah, yep. That's basically my list too. I mean, I got a few other more obscure ones that I'm kind of just keeping an eye on, that are more like recent pop-ups, but like AMST. You said AMST, right? Yeah, I think you did.
Yeah, AMST 5, which it's near VWAP there, and 550.
Right, and that's basically what I'm watching. Oh, Gene, we're looking at Gene too. Although Gene is, I'm less confident in it. Oh, BBIG is the other one I was talking about too. Mm-hmm. And CLOV. So I'm watching all those. So CLOV, BBIG, some of those meme stocks are popping off recently. So I'll keep an eye on those as well. But basically everything Two-Way said with the addition of BBIG, CLOV, and...
Amber, how many screens you got? You gotta have a lot of real estate, screen real estate to track all that.
Yeah. Wait, what did she say? Let me see. Hey, what's up, Kimber? Hey, good to have you here. Let's see. You said Amber?
Hmm.
Let me find it. Chat moves so fast now. What's up, Infinity? Yeah, I can't find it. How far up is it? It must be up. Altuve Tech. Oh no, we must be down. What'd she say too?
Who?
Amber with the screen.
Oh, no. I was asking.
Oh, your wife?
No. I said, how many real estate screens do you have? Because there's so many you have to track.
Oh, for me. Oh, you're talking to me, bro. Oh, yeah. I got some big monitors, bro.
I'm the only one talking
monitors. Oh, I thought you said Amber. I was like, who's Amber?
No.
I was like, who? What question is that?
I might have said like, bro.
Yeah. Okay. No, I got four very large screens, bro. Let me see if I can take a picture of my setup. My setup's actually honestly really cool. Like, check out this setup.
All right, while you do that, I'll answer Tony's question here. Is it worth shorting early pre-morning pump and dump that spike 4 to 4:30 and then drop the rest of the day? So that was one of the things I was possibly going to talk during tech time. My broker unfortunately doesn't allow me to locate shorts early as 4, which is why I'm looking at a different broker. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that either gapped up after hours the day before or gapped up early in the morning around 4. And as soon as it gives a VWAP, that's a great area to kind of like short into back into that VWAP bounce. Because here's the thing, such early in the morning, there's a lot of less participants in it. Because you'll see the flushes around 8 a.m. That's when I think a lot of the traders come to trade around for think or swim. Then you have a lot of the Robin Hooders coming around 9 o'clock. So that's when you start seeing a lot of volatility getting closer to the bell. But between that 4 and 5 o'clock in the morning, that little that hour, there's very, very, very few traders because it's super early in the morning, right? But the only people really trading would probably be in Europe, and there's nobody really in the East Coast, or unless you're a super early bird. So again, there's less people trading it. So that's a strategy my buddy really takes advantage of. My broker, again, doesn't allow me to short that early. So that's why I'm looking to go with a different broker. Now, will they fit all day? That's a whole different story. But at least you'll be able to get a bigger part of the move. Man, bro, that
this is my setup, bro. Hey, that's my setup, dude. It's honestly really cool. It's a standing desk too, so like during the opening bell, I can bring it up, I can rise it up, and I can stand up for the open, and which is honestly way better. I love standing for the open. But yeah, that's my setup. I just got the desk installed a few days ago.
It's like Skynet.
Yeah, hey, bro. Hey, the future is here, bro. The future is here, man. Honestly, I'm trying to be honest. I'm trying to take these two vertical ones. Like, I got two vertical 34 inches that are my main ones that y'all can see right here. I want to turn those horizontal and just have them stacked on top of each other. I think that would be better.
That's what I have. I have two stacked landscape, and then I got two portrait on either side.
Yeah, and that's the way to do it. I think having two stacked horizontal is easier. This is cool, like especially if I'm standing. Like, it gives me a lot of screen space, so like I have a lot of room for charts. But I have to look up and down and sideways, so it's a little bit harder on my neck. Daniel said, "Sorry, John, if I never asked you before, is it cool with you if I write when I'm buying?" Yeah, of course, bro. You can. The basic rules here on the channel is that. My power bill is like $120 a month. It's not that much. And then we got a 5-bedroom house in Texas. I have even billing though, so it's like when during summer, when my electric bill's not high, it kind of evens out. But it's like $120 a month. But yeah, to go back, the basic rules of posting in the chat, like you can call out when you're getting in and when you're getting out of positions. That's fine. You just can't get mad if people don't follow those call-outs. Like I've been doing this stream for years. You get a few people, like you get some weird people in the chat that like literally get mad at you if you don't follow them. Which is like, guys, no offense, I'm not following any of you guys. I'm not following anybody. I'm doing my own trades. And I'm not going to pay attention to some of your call-outs. I'm going to miss some of them, of course, because I can't watch the chat constantly. And so aside from that, as long as you're respectful with other people's call-outs, you're not disrespectful, and as long as you don't get mad at other people if they don't follow your picks, go ahead and make picks. Go ahead and make call-outs. I'm not an investment professional here. I don't call out like that, but like y'all are more than welcome to, say what you're doing in the chat. You just can't get mad at people if they don't follow it. What's up, Austin?
Sure.
Hey, what's up, bro? Yeah, we're gonna have Austin on here for an options stream. I know he wanted to do an options stream one day, so hey, just message me, Austin.
Corey asked, so what broker for Cobra? I'm able to start trading early, around 6. Cobra trading 6 Eastern time. There's Centerpoint and Guardian, and there's another one out there that it's really meant for like millionaire traders, but they trade around. You can start trading around 4 o'clock in the morning with them.
Nice. Yeah, I know TOS has the restriction for like 7. I think it's 7 a.m. Where I didn't know that, but you can't trade before then. To be honest, if the market opens up an hour early for me, so it opens up at 8:30. So it's like, I start the stream, people are like, oh, start the stream early. Or it's like, bro, I start the stream at like 5:30 a.m. my time. It's like, I couldn't get up earlier than that. Like, if I got up earlier than that, I'd literally have to go to bed every day at like 8 o'clock at night. I'd spend no time with my family. So, I think it works now where, I still get up early, but it's not unnecessarily early. And I never had good results trading pre-market anyway. Like, one of the things that helped my system is just stop trading pre-market. So after the opening bell, I wait 3 minutes or so, and then I trade. Thank you for the sub, Sean.
And honestly, pre-market trading is really not meant for new traders, because one thing new traders should always have is a hard stop. And that's something you cannot do on pre-market. And the other thing about it, which will make it even more dangerous, is it can move pretty aggressively and with very little volume. Just taking like PGen, Noven, just this morning. I mean, you're going to compare the volume that it trades pre-market to the opening bell. It's going to be a very big difference as far as volume being traded. But look at the range that it actually is able to move. Right. So you'll be, if you don't have a hard stop and you don't are disciplined to take that mental stop, you're going to be hurting pretty bad on these type of moves.
Exactly. Rafael says, hi, do you think it's a good move to sell AMC or invest account and buy them back in an ISA account UK to avoid tax? To be honest, I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. Tax, you want to ask your tax guy. I don't know whether it's a good idea or not, to be honest. I don't know what AMC is going to do here. I'm in AMC at the 920s, and I'm holding it. But I've already taken profit, and I'm up over 5K from it. So, you know, my situation is unique to me, and I can't say what you should do with yours. I don't know what AMC is going to do, of course, and I hope it goes up. I hope it breaks 100. If it breaks 100, I got to get the AMC tattoo live on stream. But I don't know what it's going to do, and I always try to be open and honest about that for sure.
Novin right now, yeah, somebody asked about the float rotation on Novin. Novin again is the float is 14 million. It's traded 11.2, almost 3 now. Yeah, I mean, it's traded, I mean, 11 million, 12 million already pre-market, that's pretty intense, right? In itself. So this is something that has a lot of attention. Now it's set in a temporary top because it's just now, you can see that 14, what is this here? It was the former pre-market high of 1430s. Acted as resistance, came back down, acted as support, and now it's given it up. So now it's setting a temporary top on this one here. So if this continues to churn and the volume keeps going and it's above VWAP, I'm going to be very cautious on the short side.
Which one?
Just because NOVN.
Okay.
NOVN.
Yeah, it's the hot girl in the market. Everybody's watching it.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. So, when the float rotation is really key for me. That can just, if it continues to rotate its float, this just means there's a lot of tension in it. Not just the retail traders, but also the big money, smart money traders out there. So I'm going to be a little bit more cautious and maybe put my attention somewhere else where there's less attention and it's a broken chart and it continues to fade. So that gives you potential for on the long side to continue to run, just like Meds did. It rotated its flow quite a bit.
Crazy.
Yep, and it ran pretty hard. So flow rotation is something key to always to look at. So right now, no, it's setting a temporary top around 1430s. I don't have any low kits, but if I was to short it, it would be closer to the pre-market high in 1550s.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, what's up, Rice? Hope you're doing good, bro. Yeah, more difficult to exit in pre-market, Grape says, when it's going against you, for sure.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Yeah, and that's the risk. Like, pre-market, I've never... Okay, so, like, to understand why I don't have good results in pre-market, you got to understand me as a trader, right? Like, I'm mostly a momentum trader. So it's like I'm looking for short-term, like, good liquidity, good volume, and momentum. And you just, on average, have less of that in pre-market. Like, sure, you get some big percentage moves early in pre-market, but it's just not reliable enough for me. It's not reliable enough for me to get in consistently good gains from it, you know? Instead, I'm mostly just waiting for the opening bell momentum and then attacking that very short term, and pre-market just doesn't have enough action for me. I see, AMC sitting up there at 44.60, so we're keeping an eye on that still. Gene down. I see ATOS. That's getting a little bit more volume over the last 5 minutes, 10 minutes really. So it's at 430s for ATOS. So we're watching that too.
Yep.
DOGZ went crazy yesterday too. Look at DOGZ. I forgot about that one.
Dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm not interested in dogs. Yeah, I'm sticking. Well, we got 14 minutes to the bell, roughly. So yeah, I'm sticking right now. AMST, still the same lines. VWAP, GBS, I'm looking at 550 VWAP 6. Not interested in Novin just yet. PGen, the VWAP $10 really is where I really want to get in. And again, I scale into these positions, so I'm not going full size in any of these orders. I start small, and as soon as my lines confirm, that's when I slam the bid. And then gray, 750s, $8, and I think that's it.
Yeah, that's kind of very similar to what I'm looking at too, especially with like the levels.
Yeah,
it's kind of interesting how like experienced traders, like a lot of the time short-term traders, they're looking at the same levels because it's like you're trying to find a mix of levels that are kind of like the accumulation of support and resistance, where it's like it's never going to be exact, but you want to find the best middle ground for like a specific level, like AMST 550. I think you mentioned Rohan. Thank you for the subscribe, brother. Hey, thank you, man. But yeah, it should be a fun day. Like I said, not as good as earlier in the week, but we still got a ton of movement this morning. So, yeah, AMST, PTIX, GBS, PGEN, Gene, BBIG, CLOV. Just a few other ones that I'm watching too, and then we got like ATOS that we're looking at to see if anything shows up for that one. GBS, of course. I will say, guys, y'all go sub. We only need a few more subscribers to Trader Rehab to break 200. That's the goal for the day. We want to break 200 for Trader Rehab. You also go subscribe to the new channel. There's the link. First episode of Trader Rehab is dropping tomorrow morning. Be there. Or be square, guys. Hit the subscribe button. It only works if you work it. Let me think of all the other cliched sayings. It only works if you work it. All the other ones too. Y'all go subscribe. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. All right, John, I got to bounce. I got about 10 minutes. I need to jump on my trader team call and get ready for the open.
All right, brother.
Thanks for bringing me in here. Again, guys, you'll be able to find me really within MIC community, myinvestingclub.com. That's usually where I spend most of my time with in my tabs. If you're not with MIC, but you still want to reach out to me, you can either hit me up in Beginner Traders Discord group or at Twitter as well, at twowaytrader.com or two-way trader, at two-way trader. Perfect. Thanks, John. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having me. Hey, thanks for coming on, brother. Yeah, y'all go check out Two-Way and check out MIC. The link is in the description, guys, so check that out as well. I'll post it one more time here if you want to, sub to MIC where Two-Way is a mod. Yeah, y'all go check them out. I'll post the link here. And yeah, thanks again for coming on, brother.
Perfect. Thanks, brother. All right.
Hey, later, baby.
See ya.
Yeah, there's the MIC link, guys. Check it out. We buying AMC on the dip today? Maybe. I don't know. NOVN's ripping up. We're watching that. Let's see, PTIX. We're definitely watching. We got about 10 minutes before the opening bell, guys, so let's do this. NOVN is probably the top of the list today. Like Two-Way said, just volatile move. Good volume coming in. 14 million in the float, so small float. Small enough float, that is. We've got ATOS up there, 430s. A few other ones, but hopefully we'll get some stuff moving. Hey, thank you, Meta. Thank you. Appreciate the sub. Y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the like button if you want to help support the channel here. We're looking at PTIX as well. Here's AMC. Let's see what happens. Let me know at the opening bell what you think is going to happen with AMC. Let me know what you think is going to happen at the opening bell. Should be fun. We're going to be raising our desk pretty soon here and getting ready to trade the market open. Hey, what's up, Matt? What's up, Robert? Kelly? NOVN? Yeah, NOVN is the one that I think a lot of people are paying attention to. A lot of people are just watching it, Hey, what's up, Mello? What do you think AMC is going to do, John? I don't know, man. I think that we might get maybe, I don't know. All I can do is speculate on what we've seen historically. So I'm looking for maybe a drop. Since we had such a down day yesterday and then we kind of rebound, I'm looking for a drop, maybe pull down to like 43.50, and then I think we might rebound and head back up and break 45s and 46 and maybe make a $50 test. That's what I'm hoping happens, but we'll see. Hey, what's up, Mike? Yes, sir. So here's AMC at 44.20s. We'll see what we get with it. Again, I also see NVIV, which is a cheap stock, but it's not really moving up some. We got CMMB. We got Gray here at 660s. We've got GBS. GameStop dipping down to like the 225s. I'm from Baton Rouge, and my area code is 225, so go Tigers with that 225 level for GameStop. We got SENS here. SENS, it's at 401. So we're looking at this very large float, but like we're watching it anyway. We got BBIG. We just got a lot of stuff that we're including. We'll see what happens today, guys. We'll see what happens. Clove. Yeah, we're definitely looking at Clove, too. Here's CLOV. We're certainly watching Clove. Express. Hey, go Tigers. Mike L. AEMD was basically a Kramer pump and dump. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of pumping. I don't know if I'd call a lot of these pump and dumps, but I've seen a lot of pumps and fails over the last few weeks. You know, anytime the penny stock market gets hot like it has been, you're going to see a lot of pumps and fails. So we'll see. But again, AMC sitting there. We got BlackBerry sitting at 14s. We've got EXPR sitting at 510s. PGEN sitting at 880s. We've got AMST sitting at 412s. NOVN though is the one that is really moving and has a lot of volume and volatility. Really, just a lot of people trading NOVN. So we're watching that for sure as well. So we got 6 minutes. Yeah, but did you see Kramer's tweet the other day? That's what kicked it off. 6 minutes. Hey, yes sir. Hey, nice. Nicoya. Hey, go Tigers, sir. Hey. Should I sell AMC today? I don't know. No idea. It's completely subjective, up to you. Depends on where your entry is. Depends on how much you're up, what you've done in the trade. Very subjective thing. ATOS is popping off, so we did call this one out, and it's ripping up some. It's at 440s. So, yeah, we're going to include this on our list now for sure. And, yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, pump and dumps. Yeah, I mean, we've been seeing them lately. You know, it just kind of is what it is. It kind of happens. Yeah, ATOS, we're certainly watching. It's up to 550s now. ANY, it's at 280s. We're keeping an eye on that, too. So we got a lot of stuff that we're paying attention to. And, of course, we're going to, like, use our, we're going to use our charts and our scanners as well to see what we get. Gray, Sense, AMC, GBS, PTIX, NOVN, ANY at 290. We got AMST that I think I need to include here. Yeah, so we got a lot of stuff that we're watching. Should be fun. Let me end this, actually. There we go. I could probably fix the music, not to. Let me fix that. Hey, what's up, Blaze? Thank you for the sub. Hey, I appreciate the support. There we go. All right, guys, 4 minutes. Let's do this, guys. Dude, my monitor just went out right before the opening bell. What are you doing? Oh my gosh, dude. My monitor just went out right before the opening bell. What am I supposed to do? I don't know what I'm supposed to do here with that. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to try to fix my monitor before the opening bell, guys. What's going to happen? I don't know. Stick around. We'll see what happens. Let me try to fix my monitor. There we go. I fixed it. Alright, we're back. We got our monitor working. It's time, guys. What's going to happen at the opening bell? I don't know. Let's see what we get. Nah, only one of my monitors went out. The rest are still working, so we're still good. We're still good on the show. But AMC sitting at 4460s. NOVN. Top watch. There's AMC, it's at 4460. So see if we can get over the VWAP at 45. See if we can break over that level. I'm watching 45. We're going to see what we get with that. We're going to pay attention to that. PTIX dipping down a little bit here. We do have PTIX dropping some, so we're paying attention to that as well. APTX showing up on the scans. We got less than a minute, guys. Less than a minute before the opening bell. Or no, we got a little bit. We got about exactly a minute left. Almost no delay on this channel. Almost completely live, where there's like a 2 to 3 second delay. Free scanners. Live trading, almost completely live. So stick around. Let's watch the opening bell. We are going to trade the opening bell. Let's hopefully make some money today, guys. Good luck. We got about 40 seconds. Here's AMC. 4460s. Or 4450. RCON, guys, look at RCON. This is one that should be on my watch list now. Look at RCON. It's absolutely ripping with a huge range here too. 20 seconds, guys. Good luck. Yeah, CLO. We're watching Clove and Wish as well for sure. All right, guys, here's the bell. Good luck. Let's do this. Good luck, guys. Thank you, AG, for the subscribe. There's RCON opening up. We're going to look at NOVN. Here's AMC. Let's see if we were right and what we said would happen here. AMC dipping down to 4460s. 4460s for AMC. Popping back up to 45. There's the rip up to 4560, guys. 4560s for AMC. PTX up to 360s. We're looking at that. On the scanners, guys. On the scanners. We got Gray, GBS, PTIX popping up. NOVN pushed up to $15. $15 for NOVN. AMC dipping down to 4490s. Trying to break over the VWAP too. We're watching that. Let's switch these scans over to regular market hours. Alright, so AMC up to over 45, which is a big level. I think 45 is a huge level for AMC. A huge level. Let's see if we get over this pre-market high of 4650s. Alright, so there's AMC at 44, 45s. We're looking at that. Yeah, I see NOVN popping up. It's at $15. I want to see it over 15. There's AMC though, guys. AMC at 4570s. 4570s for AMC. Hey, thank you, Gnarly House. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the support. All right, NOV just dumped down. Y'all be careful. Here's NOV. AMC dipping down to the VWAP. Let's see if it actually holds here now on the VWAP. Let's see if it actually holds. PTIX is ripping up really nicely, guys. So PTIX has been very strong this morning. PTIX has been ripping up. There's AMC. Broke underneath the VWAP just now for AMC. Underneath the VWAP here. Here's PTIX. Still ripping up. Yeah, here's ORPH. ORPH is just too sketchy for me. I'm not going to trade this one. Too rangy. Too risky. Just a lot of risk. Unpredictable moves. Not something I'm going to trade. AMC still down to 45. I think 45 is a big level. PTIX just broke the pre-market high. So here goes AMC. It's at 44.70s, 44.80s. So we'll see what happens with AMC. Thank you, Rocky Trades. Appreciate the support. All right, we're going to see what happens there. AMC just broke lows. I see AMST. AMC dumping down here, guys. Here's AMC. Broke lows. Most of the stuff is like dumping down here. So I've been adding to APTX here, but I'm down a little bit in it so far. Trying to be patient with this. Trying to be patient with it. We'll see what happens. I'm going to let it break. There we go. Okay, good. GameStop moving. What about AMC? I'm in APTX. I'm a little nervous in it. First trade of the day, but I've been kind of scaling into it in a crappy way. All right, took half off there for APTX. Finally got the move we wanted. scalping out of it in 40 shares. Got the rip that we wanted to see. All right, so we made about $11 in it. Not bad. I was also looking at gray here. Here's AMC. Rebounding some. Let's see if we can get back over the VWAP. That's all we really want to see here. It's just a VWAP break. Gray looks very good here, guys. Here's GRAY. It needs to get over the VWAP before I'm going to attack it, though. Yeah, CLOV, I mean, we're looking at it today. I was hoping we might get a bounce back. Same thing with, like, Wish, but a little slow. There's Gray. NOVM's trying to come back, too. Yeah, AMC dumping fast. Still looking at gray. Still looking at NOVN. If NOVN gets over 15, we're talking interesting stuff. We'll see if we get to something that looks good. I see APTX, which is what we made our money on. We were able to capitalize on it. Still looking at AMST here, but it didn't do much. Still looking at gray. It's got to get over the VWAP, though. NOVN is starting to head back up, though. And here's AMC. We just jumped in gray here on this pullback. It's not really my strategy. I think it's just a slow day, unfortunately. So it's not really a strategy I would use like that in the market. NOVN just ripped up big here, guys. NOVN just ripped up really, really big. Wow, for NOVN. Huge move. We'll come back to gray. Hey, thank you, GSS. Look at NOVN, guys. Huge move here. Huge move. We'll see what happens here, but, you know, sketchy movement. Y'all be careful. All right, so we're still in gray. Here's gray. I'm anticipating hopefully a bounce here. I don't usually buy it under the VWAP, so I'm a little disappointed in myself that I took the trade, probably when I shouldn't have. AMC at 430s. Oh man, I was looking at other stuff. Man, gray is dumping down here, so we're gonna get out. And this is why I shouldn't have taken the trade. So we're down on the day. I can kind of see it coming where it's like, I know when I'm forcing stuff too much, and there's not really a super favorable market. APTX had that beautiful 1-minute pullback that we probably could have taken, but just didn't get in it. We got NOVN that's moving some, and so we're watching NOVN for sure. I see a CMMB. Bro, my keyboard just dies on me throughout the day. It's so frustrating. My keyboard's just dead. There we go. I see CMMB up to 2640s. We're looking at that too. But yeah, here's AP. Well, no. What do we make? Here's APTX. Still ripping up. Looks good. APTX ripping up huge here, guys. Huge rips. Should have held some, maybe. APTX, guys, huge rip. What's AMC at now? AMC's getting ready to test lows. So, again, I'm hoping we get that rebound here. That's what I really want to see. All right, I'm scalping out of NOVN right now. Up 31 bucks. So we finally caught something. Still making a nice steady push. Getting out of a little bit more, holding 5 shares left. See if we get over 17. All right, so we're up $33 on NOVN. That'll bring us to green on the day. Took 50 shares on the pullback, the little 1-minute dip right there. Called a nice little dip. AMC's about to break lows here, though, guys. Here's AMC. About to break lows here, down to 43.50. 43.50. How are you guys doing today? Yeah, I don't know. PTIX looks weak. Renee, I don't know though. I don't know what it's gonna do, but like I don't trust it anymore. You know what I mean? Like PTIX looks weak. AMC just broke lows, guys. Broke lows for AMC. Broke lows down to under 43s for AMC, under $43. Yeah. How many people are having TOS issues? I see a lot of people here saying that their Thinkorswim is struggling. How many in here are having Thinkorswim issues? Let me know. Maybe I should have held a little bit of NOVN, but there's AMC breaking lows. It's still fine, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, mine has been okay today. Mine hasn't been issues. Yeah, I mean, Madrid, it's Friday. Fridays are usually a little bit slower historically. VXRT, guys. Look at VXRT absolutely hammering up. VXRT making big rips. Look at this. Huge move for VXRT. Let's see if this is catalyst driven for it. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate the subscribe. Y'all be like them. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Do it now. You know you want to. Click the notification bell if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel here, team, if you have not. It definitely helps support the channel if you just hit that subscribe button. Click the notification bell. I certainly appreciate it if you do. But yeah, there's VXRT. I see Piper Sandler initiated coverage on VXRT with an overrate rating and an $18 price target. So, you know, new coverage on VXRT from an analyst. So we'll see what happens there for firm. Here goes gray. So I guess it's a good thing I got out of gray when I did. We're up small on the day, but green's better than nothing, I guess. ORPH, guys. And this is just an incredibly risky stock. Very risky. Huge range. Not any type of predictable movement, really. And it's halted now. So this thing got halted 2 minutes ago. It should resume at 49 for ORPH. 49, I guess. Here's VXRT. Hey, thank you, Professor. Hey, thank you, bro. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. John, can you answer my question? Why too risky if you have a tight stop loss? Okay, so all I can say, it's too risky for me. I'm not saying it's too risky for other people, specifically talking about ORPH. What I'm saying is that there's not any predictable movement really for me to take advantage of. There's just, especially like if you look at this yesterday, there's just a lot of risk there. There's a lot of big potential rewards, so it's subjective depending on who you talk to. For me, there's not a predictable pattern here to trade, unfortunately. And so because of that, I'm gonna slow down on watching that one. There's just too much risk with it. It's very, I think Two-Way said it best earlier. The movement on ORPH is unnatural looking. So it's unnatural looking. Like there's no real patterns to analyze there. It's just weirdness, to be honest. There is also the potential chance that it gets halted and never resumes from an SEC investigation or something weird like that going on. So I'm just not touching that one, Here's APTX, ripped up big this morning, now finally pulling back some. We'll see if it holds. AMC breaking lows, though. AMC just broke under the previous closing price. So AMC is technically down on the day now. It's technically red on the day. It's at 42.20s. Yeah, and I mean, like I said, ORPH is just not something that I would generally trade. It doesn't mean you can't trade it. It's just not something that I'm most of the time going to trade. All right, so I did get into APTX with the small trade here. Small trade, 50 shares. We bought this pullback. We'll see if we get the bounce from it. Entry is about 418. AMC breaking down, still under 42s, guys. Here's AMC. Under the previous closing price, technically red on the day now. All right, so AMC bouncing back up, testing that previous closing price. We'll see if it holds. APTX, nice little rip here. Gonna take a little bit off into that rip. Got the bounce. We're gonna hold these 25 shares, be a little bit more loose with it now that we've already scaled out some. See if we start breaking highs with the rest of these shares. AMC back green on the day, technically. Back over the previous closing price for AMC. And back down under pretty quickly. All right, later, try. Have a good day, brother. AMC, I mean, everybody's not jumping ship. It's honestly a small move relative to what it's done the last few days. So it's like AMC, it's just consolidating, guys. Like, you guys got to realize, like, I think there's so much nonsense out there regarding AMC right now that, like, people just don't have reasonable expectations. Like, I put 100K in the title with a question mark. Let me know if you think AMC ever has the chance to hit 100K. I don't. I think that's a ridiculous number, that it's never going to happen. But I think the fact that AMC is consolidating up here over 40s is good. I think it's a good move for AMC. I think it's a good thing for AMC to consolidate as high as it has been. I think the fact that AMC, which was, a few months ago less than $10 a share, is currently over $40 a share is good. And I think the longer it consolidates up here, the better, and the more profitable it's ultimately going to be. I just think that there's so much unrealistic profit targets out there about AMC with that type of stuff that traders just don't understand that, like, hey, like, this is a good move for AMC. It's a good thing. Yeah. Right, so we got out there. We made about a little bit under $17. Small little trade for APTX. Caught the bounce. Caught the pullback. We made money with it. NOVN ripping up some too. Here's NOVN. Broke highs again. We thought about buying that pullback. We just didn't, but we thought about it. Should have. AMC's back green on the day, though. So talking about AMC, we're back green on the day. We're at 43.20s. Yeah, maybe 1K. I just think it's such a crazy market, man. Like you got a bunch of new traders that only started trading when GameStop came out, telling people what AMC is going to do. And it's like, bro, most of these traders have no idea what AMC is going to do. Nobody does, to be honest. Nobody actually knows what it's going to do. And so you got to just be real about it. Look at it realistically. And try to come up with a reasonable number. APTX, maybe I should have held this. It's at 440s. We made money on the trade, but we could have made more. So there's NOVN. Still ripping up at 1730s. We're watching that. XIN from yesterday's popping off too. VXRT had a beautiful pullback here too. Look at that pullback and bounce. APTX just dumped. Look at this. Here's NOVN. UONE. GameStop back green on the day and pushing up. It's at 229s for GameStop. So we're going to see what happens with GameStop. It's making moves. APTX just dumped down very quickly. But GameStop up there. AMC trying to fight back too. I mean, it's still testing that previous closing price, but it's trying here for sure. Yeah, CSCW has too small of a range. NOV dump it or rip it up here. Here's NOVN. Yo, great MMA weekend. Who you picking? Who fights this weekend? Is it a pay-per-view? It is. Okay, so it's Israel versus Martin. I've been very open. I thought Martin won the last fight. I thought Israel lost against Martin Vettori in the last fight. I really did. And I think if you go back and watch that fight, like, I thought Izzy lost. I told MMA with Friends Mike that, I thought Izzy lost the Martin Vettori fight. I thought that was his worst fight to date. I thought Martin Vettori gave him the best fight that he's had so far. So I think that'll be a more interesting fight than people think it will. I think Izzy has improved, though. Davidson Figueroa versus Brandon Moreno. I think Figueroa is a monster, or Figueiredo is a monster, man. He's a beast. You can't mess with him. He's about to destroy Brandon. Leon Edwards versus Nate Diaz, probably my favorite fight of the card. I got to go with my boy Nate. We'll see what happens, though. Fun fight, fun card this weekend. We'll see what happens. But yeah, NOVN up to 1760s. We're watching that. VXRT is up to 870s. GBS trying to rebound. We're watching that. We got Soul here as well. VXRT, with a little bit of a dip level. AMC still consolidating and over that previous closing price. So AMC is still technically green on the day. Yo, what's ORPH doing? ORPH is weird, man. It's weird, bro. There's nothing to really predict. It's hard to predict. PROG. Nice squeeze up. PROG. Nice move. Hey, my man Ryan. Thank you, bro. Hey. So, man, you heard about the UFC crypto? No, I did not, Ryan. What is that, bro? What is the UFC crypto? Explain it. Yeah, explain it. I'm curious about it. I'm down to, hear about it, but have not heard about that, sir. CLOV. Yeah, CLOV. We'll see if it gets back over the previous close. Muds, MUDS, ripping up. AMC kind of fighting back here. Hey, thank you, Rami. Or, Ramil, thank you, bro. Y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Show support for the channel here. I certainly appreciate it if you do. And let's keep growing, guys. Let's keep growing. Hit the sub button. We broke 70,000 subscribers this week, so really excited for the channel, to be honest. Really fun. Really proud of the channel. NOVN still ripping here, guys. You can see this is what we made most of our money on today. Small gains, but it's still pushing up. AMC getting ready to test the VWAP again, it looks like here. Getting ready to test the VWAP again. Let's see what happens. It's at almost $44 again. And so the VWAP is the biggest milestone that we need to get over recently. Or biggest milestone that we have short term is the VWAP. Let's see if we can actually get over that level here. Which, I don't know if we're going to, but that's ultimately what we want to see. There we go. This actually works. Okay, cool. Still waiting. AMC pushing up to test 44s. We'll see what happens with that. Nate Diaz doesn't have a prayer. William, are you in the UK? Are you rooting for Leon just because you're in the UK? You got to root with your boy Nate, man. Hey, thank you, Jay. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Trader T. Yeah, if I was the UFC, I'd be putting out a bunch of NFTs. Well, I don't know how you could go for Leon there, man. I don't know how you could root for Leon. Nate Diaz is the man, bro. He's about to win that. SPRT, one of the most highly talked about Wall Street bet stocks, is up to 450s. Hey, what's up, Rick? I know you're good, brother. BBIG. Y'all find me something good to trade and I'll trade it. But right now we don't have nothing good to trade, to be honest. XIN's all right, but like nothing's that great, to be honest. We're waiting. AMC dipping down, testing 43. Everything's just kind of slow. I'm going to post our Trader Rehab link one more time, guys. The first episode debuts this weekend, tomorrow morning. Be there, guys. Trader Rehab is a podcast-like show where we interview traders, try to give them realistic advice on how to improve their trading game. And, yeah, if you want to be a part of it, you can email me at beginnertrading@gmail.com. You can sub to it and see the show. It's a great show. It's interactive. We show charts. We talk strategies. All that good stuff, all for free. Here's the link. Sub to Trader Rehab. AMC dipping down, back down to 43.20s. What is socios.com? Hey, thank you for the donation though, brother. But what is socios.com, dude? Oh, I see it. It's coming soon. It's not out yet. It's not out yet, Ryan. I'm looking at it now. It's not out yet. It says upcoming. Buy, so it's a fan token for the UFC. That's interesting. I'm looking at it. I mean, we'll see what happens with it. We'll see. Yeah, has ORPH resumed yet? What's going on with ORPH, guys? Anybody trading it? Let me know what you think is going on with this. This is what I talked about, though. Yeah, there's the resumption. And this is exactly what I was talking about, guys. Is that the risk is too high. Like, I think a lot of people, and I'm not saying you guys, I know we've had some people, but I think a lot of people are justifying gambling trading ORPH because ORPH has no predictable pattern whatsoever. You know, no predictable pattern whatsoever. You know, literally just kind of up, down, crazy volume, crazy range, just halted multiple times, just incredibly risky. And I think people that have FOMO from yesterday's moves, where it did this, I think people that see this and they have FOMO that they couldn't take advantage of it, they're the ones trying to trade this morning. And like, look at this. This thing is dumping huge percentages very, very fast. Incredibly risky. Y'all be careful. Halted again on the downside, too. I mean, I have another mic I can try to use. This mic doesn't work, guys? I don't sound clear? Let me see what I sound like. I mean, I could try to check to see what the mic quality sounds like. Let me see. Hold on one second. I'm going to mute everything and then listen to myself, so just give me 1 second. All right, so I'm listening to my mic. It doesn't sound that bad. What happens, though, is that I'm very close to my mic now. So I can lower it so that I'm not breaking into like the fuzzy category when I go too loud. But like when I turn away and speak like this, I'm not facing my mic. And so it's going to be more muffled when I do that. But if I look at this, which I'm looking at my main screen now, then it should be more clear and easy to hear. But hey, thank you for the donation, POV. I think you need to lower the gain a bit. That's all. Yeah, I'm getting a new mic, so don't worry, because like I am getting a new mic, guys. So we are going to be getting a new mic and upgrading our microphone. This one works. I could probably make it a little bit better too if I stick it like right here instead. So like honestly, this might actually work a little bit better, and then I can twist this here. Let me know if that works with regards to like the sound overall, because like I can talk like this fine, and this makes it so where it's in my face all the time. So let me know if it sounds better like this. ORPH, guys, incredibly risky. Now it's just dumping down. It's under 1170s. Very, very risky move here. So y'all be careful with some of these moves because they're just sketchy. PTIX down huge, not really something I'm interested in. So yeah, let me know if this is better, guys. If this works better, let me know. Again, though, I'm ordering a mic, and if you guys have any recommendations for mics, I had a guy that helped me out the other day. He said to get a what mic did he say was good? He said to get a mic called the Pod mic. So let me see what they sell for on Amazon. I think he said they were pretty cheap. Yeah, and I think that's the kind of mic that I'm going to need to get. There's a podcasting bundle with like podcast headphones. I'll probably go ahead and get that. It's basically meant for podcasting, which should be great for the show that I have. But I think I've had enough people complain about my mic that it's time to upgrade it. So I'll go ahead and get that right now, and I'll have it for Monday. Let me know if you think that's a good mic. It sounds way better this way. Yeah, I mean, this is just the mic in front of my face. Again, I mean, the mic's not going to be able to be in front of my face all the time. And so like this, it's the closest to being in my face all the time. But it's not going to be perfect. Let me know if this works, though. If this works and my mic sounds crisp and clear and I don't need to buy this new mic, hey, let me know. Hey, thank you, Giannina. Hey, thank you. Appreciate the love. Thank you very much. We got about 70 push-ups to do today, guys. Can we break 100 push-ups for sale? Listen, 50-cent push-ups, guys. If you buy a push-up, you're contributing to our free content on this channel. We don't charge a penny for any of our content. It's all free. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We help traders, and it's all free. And so if you want to help support your boy here and help give back, you know, you can buy a push-up, something tangible, beautiful. Some say that the push-ups are well worth it. I say they are. You know, capitalism's thriving here. You know, save capitalism. Buy push-ups, 50 cents a piece. Do it now, guys. Do it now. I'm not gonna beg or pander. Please buy push-ups. I need it, guys. I need it. Do it now. Just try it one time. All right. Let me know if the mic is working. Anyways, we got ORPH, which is dumping down. I'm not going to say I told you so, but I told you so. We got AMC here. It's sitting at 44s, roughly 43.50s. We're going to see what happens. Sounds good to me. Yeah, I lowered the volume a little bit. That should be I lowered the volume. That should help it. Like I lowered the volume. I saw it was kind of running over to where it was testing the fuzzy category a little bit too much. So I lowered the volume enough to where it wasn't overwhelming. And then I also changed the mic position, which might be all these mic issues are. That is an XLR. Hey, what's up, Kyle? How you doing, brother? That's an XLR or XLR mic. You need a mixer with it. It wouldn't work by itself. So it wouldn't work. So I couldn't hook it up to OBS is what you're saying. And then that makes it not really worth it, to be honest. Because, like, he said he said I could also get, like, the other option he said was that I could get a Hey, Daniel, thank you, brother. Hey, you're breaking it already. All right, well, hey, that's close. That breaks the 100 push-up count. Thank you, Daniel. You're making my math really easy, brother. Thank you, man. Shout out to Daniel with the with the 1550 donation, helping us break 100 push-ups today. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the love, Daniel. But no, the other option he said for a mic would be a condenser mic, which he said would pick up everything. And my house is loud, bro. My son's crying. My son cries. My daughter yells. I yell. My wife yells. We're just a loud family over here. And so with that said, I don't know if a condenser mic would be good. Yeah, for sure, Mike. 100%, bro. All right, so if you want just a USB mic, get a Shure MV7. All right. Is that good? I don't know anything about mics, guys. You could tell. To be honest, I thought my mic sounded fine. I don't know any better, though. But, I think considering how much money this channel makes through push-ups, thank you for the push-up fund, it might be time to spend some of that push-up money on a mic, give back. Let people hear the beautiful angel voice that I have here, with high quality. I think it's time. Let me know how you feel about that, guys. AFC breaking under the previous closing price here. It's at 42.60s. Whoa, bro. Oh, my goodness, dude. You're trying to kill me today, bro. Hey, thank you, Kiam. Hey, my man. That's $300, bro. Or that's 300 push-ups, dude. Just donated $100 to me, bro. That's crazy, dude. Thank you, sir. Kia, man. Bro, if you're not rich, I'm disappointed, bro. Thank you, though. Thank you for the $100, bro. That's 200 push-ups I got to do now. Now I'm going to be struggling all day. I got 300 push-ups. I'm about to close the fund. I don't feel like hurting myself with these push-ups today. But listen, I'll accept it. I'm living the dream. I'm getting paid to do push-ups over here. We're going to have to get started fairly early, though, if these type of big donations continue here. Hey, well, thank you, Keon, my man. Hey, thank you, brother. I'm going to do the push-ups. You said angel voice. The voice of an angel, I should clarify. I have the voice of an angel. It's all I'm saying. I'm not saying I can sing. I just have the voice of an angel, That's all I'm really saying. But, hey, thank you. Seriously, though, Keon, thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate the love, man. I appreciate the support, for sure. Yeah, I know. I just asked, bro. I need to start asking for donations more often. People get mad. Most of the time, you got a certain percentage of people that are just hating because they don't like to see anybody else thrive, and so a certain percentage of people just criticize anytime somebody gets a donation or anything. They'll say, "Oh, you're begging" or whatever. Most of the time, those people are just miserable, right? So it feels good to really have supportive people here. So thank you, Keon, my man. Hey, I appreciate the love. I'm gonna do the push-ups today. So we're gonna do 300 push-ups. It's good for me overall, to be honest. So push-ups are good. Hey, thank you, Kaylee. Hey, I appreciate it. But yeah, thank you. Seriously, Keon. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Daniel, as well. I know Daniel helped me hit 100. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you, Keon, though. That's a huge donation, brother. Appreciate the love. For sure. Yeah, don't hate, appreciate. Giannini, you know. MN Mind Med here, guys. MNMD. So stick around if you want to see me do 300 push-ups today. I might have to get Carol up here to help me, to be completely real, but we'll see. But MindMed, a mushroom stock, a psilocybin mushroom stock, gapping up to 390s here. It must be catalyst driven, I'm assuming. Let's see for NMMD. All right, so yesterday, psychedelics pioneer J.R. Ron decided to leave as CEO. So he stepped down as MindMed CEO. So interesting, guys. Interesting for MNMD. And we'll see what happens. What happens when you receive $10,000 per day in donations? I start charging $100 a piece for push-ups, most likely, I mean, let's all be honest here. There's no way I could ever do 1,000 push-ups per day. My max push-up count was 600. So one day we got, and this was back when I charged $1 per push-ups. Inflation, it is what it is. But now it's only 50 cents. So, we lowered it. But regardless, the most push-ups I've done on stream was 600, and I did them all by myself because we got $600 plus in donations. We got like $630 in donations. And so with that said, we did 600 push-ups on the stream. People were literally taking spreads on whether how many push-ups I'd be able to do. They thought 420, 430 would be my max push-up count. I ended up hitting 600. So I ended up doing the 600 push-ups. So I will do the 300, although I might get Carol to help me today. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it all by myself. We'll see, though. I know I could if I wanted to, but it might take me all day, to be honest. Gene's pushing up back over the VWAP, back over $5 here for GENE. So we're going to see what happens with this as well. Hey, thank you, music video. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the support. So here's Gene pulling back to the VWAP. Let's see if it actually holds there or not. I remember that day. Yeah, it was mostly Daniel's fault that I had to do 600 push-ups. Honestly, I thank you, sir. I thank you. I would do sit-ups, guys, but I have a hiatal hernia, which is terrible for that. Which is terrible. Like sit-ups are bad for the hiatal hernia, which means like a hiatal hernia means that my stomach lining is protruding into my esophagus, and that is something I've been diagnosed with. So sit-ups apparently are really bad for that. And so I was doing sit-ups, but we had to stop because of that. So they were actually bad for me. Push-ups, on the other hand, are fine. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Let me put the music back on. Angelic, yeah, Gene pulling back to the VWAP here. I almost thought about buying this dip, but I stopped myself. I don't know. It would have to hold over the VWAP. REI, Ring Energy. The other one was like NOVN that we were watching. It's kind of consolidating up here. I don't see anything. It's Friday. I don't see anything that looks good right now. Thank you, Doc, for the sub, bro. Thank you, brother. Hey, my man. Hey, Doc, I know you were going to come on the show. The only thing about the show, bro, with Trader Rehab, Two-Way and I were talking about earlier, I know you're mostly a crypto trader. I'm not a super well-versed crypto expert. So, like, I don't know if I'm confident enough to give you crypto advice, if I'm being completely honest with you, brother. Like, I don't want to try to come off as something where I'm not an expert. Like, I don't know that much. I know some about crypto, but do I know enough to give you advice on how to be a successful crypto trader? Probably not. It's mostly just stock advice on the show. So if you still want to be on the show, we can give you stock trading, not professional advice. We are not professional stock trading investors. We have no idea what we're talking about, and we're terrible traders. Please don't copy us. Don't sue me. We are not experts. These are not buy or sell recommendations. Please do your own due diligence and trade responsibly. This stream is for entertainment purposes only. The overarching point I'm trying to make is don't sue me, because maybe I'm wrong. Hey, it happens, D. Don't stress it, brother. CLOV. No, I had a losing day the other day, Carl. I told you guys on stream. It wasn't yesterday. It was the day before. I lost like $100 on a trade after the stream, and so I had a losing day 2 days ago. That broke my green streak. But that's all right. I mean, we're still okay. CLOV over the VWAP though. It's over 14s now. Has someone ever attempted to sue you over stock advice? No. I mean, anybody that really knows this channel and follows this channel knows that, like, I never tell people what to do. Like, anytime I even state like a subjective opinion on the future of a stock, I tell people like, hey, look, this is just my own subjective opinion. I don't actually know what any of these are going to do. And you always got to do your own due diligence and trade responsibly. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe these stocks just go up, down, sideways. No idea what these are going to do. And I'm pretty consistent with that. I think a lot of the time new traders just get frustrated. And so they're looking for whomever to blame about whatever goes wrong with their trading. The reality is most new traders are just going to lose money. You know, that's just kind of how it goes. Most new traders lose. There's nothing you can really do about it except get your reps in and trade small so you lose less money in the beginning. But, you know, I don't think I'll put it this way. There's a lot worse people out there on YouTube right now. You know, there's way worse people selling courses, ripping traders off on, you know, selling courses on publicly available information, you know, renting Lamborghinis and pretending that they're theirs and renting mansions and then filming there and then using that facade of success to sell people courses for thousands of dollars on publicly available content. You know, I think if the SEC got weird with me, it would make the SEC look bad because, you know, like, I don't even claim to be an expert or a great trader relative to everybody else on YouTube. So, you know, I did this channel like that for a reason, because I don't want to have that pressure to live up to of being an expert. Like, I would rather tell people I'm not an expert and have less pressure and be able to trade how I want when I want, instead of trying to put on the facade of being a know-it-all trader selling a course and having the blowback from that. I would rather just be real about it, you know. What if we go broke donating to you? Then stop donating. You know. RGLS. You said you were the best ever. Clearly sarcasm, though. You know, see, clearly sarcasm. I know you're just joking with me, but I'm just saying. If I say I'm the greatest trader ever, definitely top two. It goes Warren Buffett and then me. A self-evident, sarcastic comment. You know what I mean? Very self-evident. You know. NOVN up to over 18s, guys, breaking highs. Looks good. So NOVN is ripping up. LPTX popping up. APTX getting ready to try to break these highs up here. CLOV creeping up. Also, guys, if you want to help support the channel, there's a few different ways to do so. You can check out Top Step. If you open up an account, you get a free stock. If you deposit it, or that's Weeble. You can check out Top Step. It's the futures market where you can try to get funded in futures or Forex. And so what you do is they give you a demo account. The base one's the 30K package, which is 30K in funding if you pass it. And there's packages from 30K up to over 100K if you want more funding. And if you pass their testing, and you can actually get funded in those markets. So if you pass the 30K testing, then you get funded 30K with an 80% profit split. They're actually regulated here in the U.S. They actually regulated here in the U.S. They paid out millions per year, over $2 million this year already in 2021. They funded over 6,000 traders last year. So they're out here actually funding traders, paying out millions of dollars in withdrawals every year in the futures market. And there's no PDT rule in the futures market either. And so the base package is $120 if you use my link for the first month. And so you can check them out here if you want to help support the channel. I'll also pin it to the top of the page. We're gonna have to start doing push-ups soon. You can also go check out Webull. If you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. There's 0 commissions on Webull. Free paper trading. So if you're new in the market and you're trying to learn and you have not opened up a Webull account, you're missing out. You get free stocks just for opening up an account. Free paper trading on Webull and 0 commissions. So check out Webull as well. I'll post this link if you want to help support the channel through Webull as well. But I'm biased in both of their favors because I get a cut if you sign up through me on both of those platforms. But I try to be honest and transparent about that as well. But if you want to help support the channel and you're interested in those services, check out the link. There it is. CLOV pushing up. So yeah, CLOV is ripping up here, guys. We're watching this one now for sure. If it breaks over 1460 and actually holds, like, we're interested in this to see what happens. APTX is ripping. Yeah, I see APTX. NOVN just dumped down really, really large here. CLOV is a little bit too expensive, and honestly, the range is a little bit too large now. Yeah, AMC back holding at the previous closing price. It's a good lesson on why you should pay attention to the previous close. So here's the previous closing price on AMC. Look at how much this thing's holding over that level. It's a big milestone level that you should program yourself to watch if you're trading some of these moves, to be honest. All right, so we're actually scalping a little bit of APTX. Shout out to Joel. He did bring my attention to this one. Catching this bounce nicely. Got the nice little VWAP pullback bounce here at 406. We ended up buying in there. Riding the bounce up. All right, so we made a little bit over $30 just there on APTX. I'll take it. Not a bad day so far. You know, we're up like $43, but that's fine, you know. Green Day. Clove ripping up, is it? Yeah, so Clove ripping up. Let's see if it holds at 1460s now. Also, guys, maybe I should have held a little bit more of APTX, but we made our money with it. We can't complain. Hey, nice, Joel. Hey, that's a good wait for it. That was a good trade. You know, and again, to show you guys what I got into with APTX here, the U-shaped breakout pattern is incredibly profitable. So, like, here's the U. We got the reclaim of the VWAP, and then we just bought this little pullback here. Rode the bounce. This is where we entered. Beautiful trade. jumped into it, exited on the bounce, and now we're done. And we're able to capitalize on that reclaim of the VWAP. We waited for the U-shape. We waited for it to reclaim the VWAP level, and look at the bounce exactly off of that level. That's what we took advantage of, and it works really well if you can have the patience for this type of strategy. Yeah, or pH is just weird and sketchy, and no volume right now, and just halted a lot. Not really any predictable pattern, and just risky. AMC still trying to hold over that 4350 level. Look at this range right here. So here's the AMC range that a lot of people are watching. So let me see if we can get Kiro up here to do some exercises today. Hi. Hey, I kind of need you up here to help me do exercises today. I got like 300 and something. I'm gonna start like right now. Alright, well, AMC's up, guys. It's up to 43.75. Alright, well, are you gonna help me or no? Yeah. That's cool. Alright. Alright, love you, bud. Alright, so Carol is going to help me with the push-ups today. She said give her 10 or 15 minutes. So she'll be up here. We're going to start working on them now, though, since we've got so many that we got to do today. We've got 302. I'm going to stick with push-ups. Carol's going to be able to do different exercises. All right, so AMC's back up to the VWAP. Yeah, PROG is interesting. It's trending really nicely. And just show you guys why we look at the VWAP here. Check out the VWAP. This is why we pay attention to it. Like, look at it maintain in a specific trend around the VWAP area. It's one of the reasons we do this, because it's just profitable to do so. All right, so we got PROG maintaining a really nice trend too, so we're still watching that. AMC still trying to break over the VWAP here. I'm gonna start doing these push-ups since we got a lot of them to do, frankly. The VWAP is just an indicator. It's the volume weighted average price. They should have it on any. Hey, bro, what you doing up here, man?
I got the last level of Sonic Mania.
Huh?
I got to the last level of Sonic Mania.
You got through the last level of Sonic Mania. Oh, well, that's good, bro. And you need help beating it? What's up, man? Jack, ladies and gentlemen. Jack the man. Say hey, bro.
So I'm at the second last level because we started
Here, Maddie, here. Oh, no, we're live streaming here, you know. All right, bro, yeah. All right, dude. Love you, man.
I'm just staying here.
Here, no, come on, bro. I'm working right now, man. You don't want to be in here, dude. All right.
Is it hard standing up?
No, it's actually better. It's better standing up. But hey, buddy, we're live right now, okay? So come on.
Yeah, but there was an office video where I was trying to stand up for too long, but he couldn't.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've been standing up since the opening bell at about an hour and 20 minutes ago, so I can stand for a long time. That's not that. Huh? It is 9:40. So yeah, I could probably stream or stand for the next time. We got a lot of push-ups to do today, though. That's not Carol. That's Maddie. That's my daughter. But yeah. Hey, look. Hey, we're live, guys. Both of y'all out of here. Okay, no, we're not helping right now. Not with the push-ups. You don't need to, buddy. Okay, look. Me and you will play Sonic Mania after stream, but you gotta... Buddy, listen. You're gonna get in trouble. You want me to take video games away? I will. Okay, I love you. Thank you for trying to help, buddy. Okay, don't kick that. Alright, but you gotta let me finish. I'm almost done. Okay? Alright, love y'all. Close the door. Thank you. Sheesh, man. Parenting, am I right? You gotta love them, but... Right. Hey. Parents know. Parents know. I would let them help, but it's like, I don't want, people being like, oh, you're just getting your son to make you money with push-ups, blah, 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 and I know somebody would just be, some uptight person is going to be like that. Even though he's like, hey, I want to help, but like, somebody's going to get mad at me for it. Yeah. No, my daughter's great. My daughter's helpful. My daughter will help me with Jack. And she, I think anytime you have like an older sibling, they turn into like, it helps them like have empathy and care about other people because they have to like help guide and be like a role model for the younger one. So like my daughter's a good role model for my son. Yeah, AMC over the VWAP, though. It's back over 44s. It's back over 44s. We're watching that. All right, we're going to get started on our push-ups today, though, guys. And don't judge me. I've got these compression socks on right now, guys. So don't make fun. I've literally got compression socks on right now. Okay, so don't make fun of me. I have them on. There's nothing I can do about it. They're supposed to help, but all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. I'm about to get the sitting desk back up though, bro. Let me I have to lower my desk right now because in between these push-up rounds, we're gonna have to. There we go. All right. Hey, yeah, don't judge me. These are compression socks. Like I said, if you didn't catch the beginning part of the stream, I went to my heart doctor yesterday, and it was actually good news because I was diagnosed. Some other machine said I had PAD, peripheral artery disease, which is like not curable. It gets worse as you get older. And so for the last few months, I thought I had peripheral artery disease, and I started going to see my heart doctor, who finally did the leg ultrasound yesterday. Afterwards, though, the doctor told me I did not have PAD. I did not have peripheral artery disease, and that the reason they thought I did was because I have something called a venous insufficiency, which from my understanding just means that the blood flow in my legs is affected because my veins are too large in my legs. And so because of that, blood pools in my legs and doesn't get to the rest of my body as easily. And so in turn, it actually made my sleep apnea, it made me have a mild form of sleep apnea because of that. And so basically, I had a mild form of sleep apnea because of some type of venous insufficiency. And so, but the good thing is that the venous insufficiency is curable. Like, it's not, there is a cure for it, and it's not as bad as PAD. Like, I'm glad I don't have PAD, basically, because it could have gotten worse. Yeah, I mean, CLOV, we're watching it. I never jumped into it. I mean, Anu, I mean, no offense, bro, but Clove hasn't failed yet, dude. Clove is pushing up big, and it's just green on the day. You can't say, okay, like, this pullback is normal. Like, to be honest, it looks kind of strong here. I think we might bounce here. Maybe I'm wrong, but, like, I don't think it's failed yet. Maybe you're right, though. Maybe it does fail. I don't know. But I don't think it's failed yet, and I think until it breaks underneath the VWAP way down at 1480, it still looks kind of strong, you know. AMC testing the VWAP now. So AMC testing the VWAP now. We want to see it hold over that. Yeah, for sure. Standing up should help. The reason I have that venous insufficiency is because I've been doing this live stream for years now, and during the stream, I sit on my legs a lot, or at least I used to. Like, I used to sit on my legs a lot, and that would hurt the blood flow I got to my legs, which affected them, right? So wearing compression socks and getting the standing desk should help. Should help. The good news, though, is that, like, I wore those compression socks in my sleep last night. I got less than 6 hours of sleep, and I felt good when I woke up this morning. So I think it's actually helping with my sleep apnea. I think that the compression socks are helping with my sleep apnea. Because I got less than 6 hours last night, and I felt good when I woke up this morning, which way better than I normally do, which means that I probably didn't have sleep apnea attacks, and in turn got better sleep because of the compression socks. So hey, I'm gonna keep wearing them, you know. AMC holding at the VWAP, bouncing there. The same play that I took, I think it was APTX. The same play that I took on APTX here is what we just saw on AMC. So when we get that reclaim of the VWAP here, I bought that pullback on APTX. It's the same thing that kind of happened here for AMC. So, like, we got that reclaim of the VWAP, and what happened? We bounce on the pullback. And it's not always going to work, but it definitely is better. Yes, Joel, for sure. All right, so we'll see what happens with AMC. We're going to go back to doing our push-ups. We got 40 out of 300, so a little bit over 30%, or a little bit over 10%. Let's see if we can get 100 done. All right, so we're going to start doing some more. All right, guys. Let's get this out of the way. And then we'll try to do some more. Don't judge me for my huge stack of books behind me. Don't judge me, guys. Yeah. All right. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. All right, so that's 40. That's 80 done total. Whew. All right, so let's see if AMC holds at the VWAP now. Let's see if AMC actually holds at the VWAP now. That's what we're ultimately waiting on here. Yeah, for sure, Hassan, 100%, bro. All right, so let's do a little bit more. We're gonna slowly work on these. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Whew. Alright, so I'm struggling a little bit with those. Whew. Alright, well that's 120 that we've done today so far. Almost halfway. AMC ripping though, guys. Ripping up big. Look at that. AMC up to 45s. Here, guys, 45s. All right. All right, so AMC got up right up to that $45 level, got rejected. Still testing it though, and I think it's going to consolidate underneath it if we want it to succeed. So we'll see what happens. All right, yeah. Yeah, we're sold out of push-ups. We're still gonna finish the 300, but you could still buy jumping jacks. $0.25. Jumping jacks are 25 cents each. Reasonable. You know. So you can still buy jumping jacks, 25 cents a piece. Push-ups are sold out though. We ain't doing more of those. Yeah, AMC rip it up over $45, guys. Over $45. Over 45 for AMC. Still rip it up. Looks good. All right, I'm gonna go do my other 30, and then I'm halfway. I'm gonna try to do 33 and be halfway. We'll see though. All right. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whew. All right, that's 25. I'm gonna try to do 8 more. I'm getting sore though. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whew. All right, I'm getting burnt out. That's 153 is what that is. All right, so we got 144 to go. Whew. Yeah, I don't know about burpees, bro. I don't think I can do burpees, dude. We could try. All right. Yeah, AMC. Let's see if it holds $45 here. Let's see if it holds 45 bucks. Clove, CLOV. Yeah, so CLOV still popping back up. It looks good. It looks strong for CLOV. All right, Carol's gonna have to come up here and help me finish the rest of these probably. I'm struggling. I mean, I could start doing 20 sets of 20 is what I'm probably gonna have to do. I could maybe do 23 or do 22. Try to get 175 in. Yeah, CLOV, I don't mind the pattern, but it's just a short-term move. We'll have to wait. All right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. Whew. All right. All right, that's that's 175 done. Hey, my man Ado, just opened my TD account. Thank you for 6 weeks of paper training, 6 months on TOS, and I might be good to go. Hey, good luck, brother. You got this, dude. Just remember, if you open up an account, trade small, bro. Best advice I can give any trader that's switching over is just trade small in the beginning. You might think you don't need to. Most traders are going to need to trade small for a few months. If you try to trade too large in the beginning, you'll probably lose. And so just remember to take it slow, trade small, test everything. And you know, develop different strategies for different market conditions is the best advice I can give you. Good luck, bro. You got this. I appreciate the $5, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support. All right, we got 5 on that list. Or that'll be 20 push-ups or 20 jumping jacks that we got to do too for the count. But yeah, thank you, Ado, my man. Appreciate the support. All right, so AMC pulling back down under $45. Here's AMC. That's at 44.50s right now. Mind Med ripping back up. Yeah, Mind Med testing that $4 high up there, that $4 high. We'll see what happens. Yeah, exactly, Martin. Martin said it right, which is that new traders develop a system that works for you. You're going to have a lot of nonsense that you see on YouTube from other people's strategies, patterns, systems, courses. Develop something that works for you and make sure it works for you, because strategies aren't universal. What works for somebody else might not work for you, and you can't just copy them tit for tat and try to make that work. It ain't going to work like you think it will. You need to figure out what works for your own personality first, and you need to trade small during that time frame, or during that time period while you're learning and growing. What's up, Keon? What's up, bro? Please, that's all your money in Clove. Hey, good luck, guys. I hope Clove kills it, man. Like I said, Clove. Somebody said Clove was done earlier after that small pullback. We'll see. I mean, I think it's still bullish. Of course, it's still bullish. It's holding over the VWAP, and it still looks strong to me. You know, Keon. We'll see what happens with it, bro. I trade crypto sometimes, Ethan. Mostly stocks, though. Yeah. All right. We're going to try to get us over 200 push-ups on the day. So let's go ahead and do this. All right, guys. All right, so we got 75. Let's go ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Whew. Alright. That's 203 push-ups today. I can't lie, I'm getting a little bit sore. Alright, so we got 99 push-ups. We got to do 99 push-ups left. Whew. Alright. Alright. Let's talk about some books. What books, Nassan? I'm a reader, obviously. I mean, look. You know,
But I also run an Amazon book business too, so that's why you see all these books. Yeah, for sure, Martin. 100%, bro. Yeah, for sure. I'm scalping the market on it as it breaks lows here. And this is Top Step, guys. So like I said, if you want to use the platform, here's Top Step. All right, so we just got out. We're up 337 on Top Step on the day, and this is with the funded account program. You know, this is me in the intro part of the funded account program. And so if you want to check out Top Step and try to get funded in futures, which has no PDT rule, you know, pretty cheap for a funded account program too. They give you a demo account, which is what this was on mine. And if you can hit their profit target, which is what I'm working on, and following the rest of their rules, then they fund you in those markets in futures and Forex. You can check it out. Here's the link. Yeah, a lot of people had lag today, Dustin, on TOS. A ton of people had lag, brother. A ton of people. Yeah, a ton of people had lag, bro. But here, I'm going to start doing some more of these push-ups. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, that's 30. 30 more, that is. That's 33 that we've done. Alright. Hey, thank you, Christopher. Thank you, Cutting Metals. Appreciate the love, guys. Appreciate the support. Yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. Hey, PTX ripping up back over the VWAP here. So it's interesting. Yeah, TOS lag was weird, bro, this morning. Yeah, we're looking at CLOV. I mean, holding the VWAP nicely over $15 looks good to me. We'll see what happens, but it looks good to me at least. Thank you, Synergy. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button as well, guys. Definitely appreciate it if you do. Certainly appreciate the support. Hit that like and subscribe button as well, guys, if you haven't already. There's CLOV hitting over $15. Hit that subscribe button. We do this live for free every weekday right here on YouTube. So hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. Definitely appreciate the support. All right, we're going to go for another 20 push-ups. Try to bring it down to 50. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. All right, guys. we're getting a little sore now. We've done all by myself. I've done 253 push-ups on the day. We got 49 left. 49. Ugh. Kiam. We got 49 push-ups, and now we got 40 jumping jacks. Alright. Thank you, Kiam, my man. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, your stock CLOV is ripping up, dude. It's ripping up. It's at 1520s, bro. It's at 1520, so it's popping, bro. It's popping up. Looks good. Ali, hey, thank you for the subscribe. I'm mostly a day trader, Kiam, so I'm not really gonna hold CLOV like that. I think it looks good, but like I'm not really gonna invest in it like that, brother. Not really my style of trading. It looks good though. Like I said, I will say it looks good though. Yeah, so we're still looking at CLOV. It looks good. It's at 1520s here. I'm still looking at AMC. AMC holding over the VWAP again. Looks good with that too. I see PCSA show up on the list, but a little slow. Hey, I didn't see yours, Dill. Thank you for the subscribe, bro. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, if I didn't see it, my bad. But I appreciate the support, guys. VXRT. VXRT is very strong, very bullish pattern for VXRT. Looks good. I'm probably done trading personally on the day, though, guys. So we'll see what happens with all these, but I'm not going to personally take most of these trades right now. I'm done trading. I've gotten into, it's a green day. We made most of our money with APTX, NOVN. So not a bad day. Hey, thank you, Kiam. Hey, another one. That's 60 jumping jacks we got to do. Whew. All right. Yeah, I don't know how far it's going to go up, S. I have no idea. I hope it goes up big, but I genuinely don't know. We don't give out stock picks here. I don't know which way they're going to go. Maybe I'm wrong. They could just crash down for all I know. I have no idea. Alright. Alright, guys, so we're at 253 push-ups. We're going to try to get 300 and then finish these jumping jacks off. AMC back over the VWAP, though. That's another 25 push-ups. That makes us at 278. 278. Yeah, we're at 278. We got 24 push-ups done, and then we've maxed out. We've done our 300 push-ups. Whew, my arms are super sore right now, though. Alright. Alright, later, Joel. Have a good day, bro. Alright, so CLOV holding 15. Yeah, I mean, so Keon, even if you want me to trade CLOV, bro, I'm not going to be influencing it in any significant way. Like the float of CLOV right now, brother, is 112 million. So even if I bought a little 15, 20 shares of CLOV, it's not going to influence it at all. We've got 430 people here right now. It's late in the stream. It's past 11 a.m. That type of sentiment's not going to influence it, bro. The float's too large for me to make any significant difference in what CLOV does, bro. So, the float's just too big. It's 100+ million float, brother. So I'm not going to be impacting that one at all. It's not going to do anything. Even if everybody in here bought CLOV at one time, it's not going to influence it at all, bro. The float's too large. It's over 100 million in the float. So it's not, the float's too big. The amount of shares out there, there's too many shares out there for me to really be able to influence CLOV like that. The float's just too large, brother. So I hope you understand that, I appreciate the support for sure, bro. But the float's too large for me to impact it, even if everybody in here bought it at once, unless we were all taking just huge size, we're not going to influence CLOV, Hey, thank you, Joel, my man. Thank you, brother. Hey, what's up, Mo, my boy? How you doing, Mo? Whew. All right, I'm gonna try to finish these push-ups here, guys. We're trying to finish these push-ups. But yeah, the float of CLOV, guys, is like 120 million. So like, even if everybody in here bought CLOV at once, it's still not gonna influence it like that, Alright. Alright, what are we at? 78. We need to do, wait, how many? We gotta do 24 push-ups and we're good to go. 24 push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Alright, I'm done for push-ups. That's it. But no, I got you, bro. I appreciate the support, Keyam, for sure, brother. Hey, thank you. Appreciate the love for sure. And I like CLOV. I think it looks strong right here. I think if it holds the VWAP especially, it looks good. But it's just that I'm mostly a day trader, so I'm not going to be trading it like that anyway. And so, we're not going to be influencing. We can't. It's not that we don't want to. It's that we can't. The float's too large. This one is mostly just, we got to look at patterns. Hey, later, Trader T. Have a good weekend. Alright. Let me see if Carol wants to do these jumping jacks. We got 60 jumping jacks. Maybe she can do them. Let me see. All right, so Carol doesn't feel good, she said, so I don't think she's going to be up here today. It's the weekend, so we're going to keep it easy today, too. I'm just going to go ahead and do the push-ups. We got 60 jumping jacks, or maybe we could push those back to Monday. Monday's stream, we could do the jumping jacks. Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll push it back to Monday's stream for the jumping jacks, and we'll have Carol come here Monday and finish those. Yeah. Hey, everybody buy my merch. You want to buy mugs? Do it now. Ethan James says stop shilling for stuff. Ethan James is one of those people. If he's truly hating on me, that's just miserable in life. Hates to see anybody else thrive, cries when they see anybody else do it. It's one of the reasons, if they are doing that, they're never going to be successful doing anything, because they're just criticizing other people when they're being successful about things. So you love to see it. Buy my mugs, buy my merch, use my affiliate links. Guys, do it now. Show support for the channel. We got $200 in donations today. Shout out to my man Ethan. We couldn't do it without him. So thank you, sir. Appreciate the love, guys. Appreciate the support. Thank you, Kiam. Really, thank you, Kiam. My man. Appreciate the support, brother. Good luck, guys. And hey, we'll see you guys next time. Like I said, y'all go check out my affiliate links. I'm just doing this basically just to bother Ethan at this point in time. If you want to bother Ethan and make the haters mad, check out Top Step. You get funded in the futures and forex market. Here's that link. If you want to get funded, no PDT rule in those markets. Check out our new trader rehab channel. So go subscribe to it. We broke 200 subscribers there without even dropping a video. Videos coming soon this weekend. Go sub to that. There's the link. Hit the subscribe button on this channel, guys. Help grow the channel. Go check out Webull. Listen, if you open up an account, free stock. Deposit $100, another free stock. 0 commission, free options, or free stock trades. Free paper trading on Webull. Check it out. Here's the link. If you want some trader mugs, check out the description. Here's the trader mugs right here. You know, they're VWAP fade mugs. They've got green insides that you can't see. Really cool trader mugs. Check out the description for more info. Only if you're in the U.S. can you buy them, though. We don't sell them to people outside the U.S. It costs too much to ship, to be honest. But yeah, guys, good luck. Have a good day, and we'll see you guys later.